trying to figure out space and whatnot. So much better out here. And I don't know why you called your planet Earth when your whole goddamn ball is mostly blue. The fuck? You should have called it water with some dirt.
Recruit
13 sisters who are anti-Sindoom.
Okay.
Find the best battle bitches that hate Sindoom.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Remove 3 of the 88 flak guns. Replace them with 1 augmented plating and 1 burst ECM generator.
Okay.
Purchase 2 Humvees and a 5-ton.
Okay.
So we have some movement capability, off-road especially. Does that sound like everything to you?
That sounds like everything.
Okay.
I believe it is.
And removing the automated support. That's what it's called. I couldn't remember the name.
All right. It is session 19, Psychotronic Hustle, Backdoor Boogie B team. Time for the recap.
Well, we decided to take a vacation for a bit while our ship was being repaired, and we headed to the ocean world of Hydrus. And we went to a resort to await contacting with the Sisters of Karma while our ship was being repaired at a space station in Fridor. Before we went ahead and spray painted over the Cargo Light Sindoom logo with a smiley face eating a Twinkie upon Big Montana's orders. And we made our way down to the planet, and I think it was described where everything was on pontoons on this planet, like Waterworld almost. Yeah. So we have these big hotels on pontoons and all kinds of stuff like that. And we came upon the ocean, and there were people fishing, and there were boats, and there was a resort with a fountain, and there were aquatic elves, I believe, were the people who were the locals there.
Yep.
And the aquatic elves were pretty friendly, actually. And as long as you said that Lord Fells was an asshole like Big Montana did, you'd be fine.
Yep.
That's all you have to do. They love you after that. They worship you as a deity, pretty much.
Fast friends for life.
Exactly. And we made our way into the hotel, and everything was made of this, beautiful marble, expensive, crap everywhere, fountains. And we found out when we were going to have the meeting with the sisters and the MT-20. And we went up to our rooms, and that's where we learned we have water beds, which was lovely. And we go up there, and we decide we're going to head down, and Big Montana comes down in his Daisy Dukes and his T-shirt, looking good.
Yeah.
And he starts looking around for some meat, because he's hungry, like we all are. And he discovers they don't have cows here.
Yeah, that was probably Big Montana's least favorite part of the whole planet.
Yep. And I know that made you very upset. But
deeply troubled him.
It did. And then we headed out to, check out the pontoon island, ? Maybe that's what I think it was. But we headed out to check things out, and we discovered a Gith who was all about...
that was just in the main hotel.
Was that in the main hotel we
Mhm.
met him?
Yeah, he was out in the garden working.
That was it. That was it. Yeah, so in the main hotel, and we discovered a Gith who's all about the fish heads and the swill.
Mhm.
And he gave Big Montana some of the swill, and Big Montana loved it.
Yeah,
I
it was
think-
good shit. Well, I mean, he didn't like the flavor, but he did like the after effects.
He did like the 250 proof alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, we had Bert, who was busy at a swim-up bar, where he was going ahead and getting drinks from the bar there, and he saw us. And we noticed a ship come down, and what was it? 5 people in the
Dark
armored
green.
vac suits.
Yep.
Of the Sisters of Karma came down.
I
And they-
think Peter said they were in combat uniforms, but yeah.
Yeah,
Honestly.
they're in back suits to begin with, and then at some point they went to power armor, and then they were back in back suits.
Yeah, it was. They're women, they have to change their clothes every 10 minutes. You know how it is.
Mm-hmm.
But, so they came down, and Big Montana decides he's going to go soak his feet in the fountain in the main lobby.
Mm-hmm.
And he has effectively destroyed the entire ecosystem of the planet by doing so. It's cloudy, it's oily, the US is invading it for the oil, and he thought it felt good, though. And
Oh, yeah.
he's pretty sure there are Epsom salts in the water there.
Yeah, some of that, then they're Epsom salts.
Yep,
Mhm.
the Epstein salts. So Miyoko went to meet with the Sisters of Karma, and she met Sadif, well, the hologram there, and showed her one of the canisters, explained what it did exactly, and suggested that it could be a replacement to Borax, and Sadif was like, well, then Sindum will hire us if the MT-20 can't hire us, and Miyoko's like, well, you're a fucking idiot. If Sindum has this shit, they're not going to need us. And they hate us anyway. And so she's not too hot with the idea. But Sadif didn't seem as troubled as Miyoko was about this, which is kind of weird to her. But we also discovered a transmission that a ship was delivered to the Iron Skirt, and the Deviants were trying to acquire this vessel, and that the Iron Skirt might be related to Big Montana. And then I got a Miyoko got a transmission from Sindum, which she brought with her to Big Montana, and they listened on AirPods. They couldn't hear anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Then Juros came in, and he was walking with a cane, Hawaiian shirt, sandals, his breathing apparatus. And what does Big Montana do but give him a cigar?
The cigar.
Yep. I didn't even know they had Cubans out here, but apparently they do. And
Big Montana's got his own private stash of them.
he does. He got them right before the embargo started.
Bert's gonna find that shit too.
It is. It is. And so we go to the dinner party, and we get to meet many of the locals there, and all of our food is alive,
Yeah.
which was a bit surprising. And
With the sound of music.
yeah, there weren't any real utensils or anything. It's BYOK, bring your own knife. And Big Montana, of course, starts chatting up with people. And we have a few conversations. We meet Tuntal, which is one of the local leaders. And he seems like a decent enough guy.
Mm-hmm.
And we start eating, and Big Montana realizes he doesn't have a knife and pistol whips his food into mush.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And during that time, we learn about a great cataclysm where the sea swallowed up a bunch of people. And one of the leaders' sons disappeared.
No, his nephew.
His nephew, that was it.
Yep.
And that was blamed on some of the machines that apparently did this. And he believes that if someone has great psychic power, they could help find him. And we're like, well, maybe Ernie can help, ?
Yeah, mistakes were made.
They were. But we go ahead and we discuss it some more about, hey, maybe we can find your nephew and help out a bit because we're trying to be nice and civil here.
Mhm.
And we mention who Nash is because he is a person from Sindum. And Jeros cannot stop staring at his snaggletooth.
Yeah. Big Montana mentioned that we had promised Nash some dental work done in return for him quitting Sindum and joining us.
Yeah. And he agreed, which is
Yeah.
good. And that became a point of, I think, a bit of friction for Jeros and Nash, is that snaggletooth.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they'll get over it quite effectively. Bert decides he's going to cook his food and has connected this power cell metatool thing to heat the fish. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Worked.
But it did work. It did work. You still didn't care much for the fish, but it did work. And Miyoko actually succeeds in a joke and makes Galileo think that there's a talking fish.
Mm-hmm.
And so to Galileo, the fish is more of a god than your expert.
What?
Yeah, they
Yep.
actually spoke back.
Yep. The fish is a god. And we are extended the offer to join the Sisters of Karma.
Mm-hmm.
Which we politely refused at first.
Yes, Big Montana wasn't hip to it.
Yeah, he's not very much of a joiner.
Yes, but he is a man of the contract.
Mm-hmm.
And if he signs the contract, he's going to stick with it. And Miyoko, through some clever, using more than 3 brain cells, was able to go ahead and say, well, let's just make it a yearly contract for now. But Big Montana was kind of hell-bent on the stipulation that under no circumstances will we help Sindum. Or if they join Sindum, they will break away from the Sisters of Karma. Which I can agree with. I mean, they are wanted people by Sindum. And so we go ahead and we decide we're going to party. We head out to the bar, and Jeros is going to have a word with the Sisters of Karma here. And we go out to the bar, everyone's getting drunk, and then one person who's part machine and might have an uncomfortable relationship with a golden robot named Galileo happens to spot 4 Sindum soldiers with Jeros in handcuffs heading towards a ship.
It sounds like you're implying that it was me, but I don't know for certain if you're implying that it's me.
I was actually saying that was Bert, but we can go with you in this
Oh,
case. Yeah.
You can totally blame it on me. I will protect the Ogie.
He will, no matter what. That's the great thing. I can blame everything on him. And Big Montana goes running out there after he learns this
Mhm.
drunk as a skunk and just starts threatening everyone. And these...
He wasn't threatening. He was just more so badgering them to let him go. He just kept telling them, like, oh, let's just let him go. Well, I'll go have a drink. You know, you're on vacation. Don't worry about it. We're on vacation.
And these mental rejects of soldiers go ahead and say, when, as opposed to using any tact or intelligence, just say to Big Montana, yeah, he's under arrest. So now...
Further distressed Montana.
Yeah, which just makes so much worse for everything Miyoko's trying to do and has been assigned to do. So we get them to allow Jeros to stay on the planet under house arrest here.
With some
Persuasion.
hostile negotiation from Tuntar.
Yeah, we did have Tuntar come in, and suddenly there's 24 locals there,
Mhm.
and I don't know how much that helped by escalating things. It might have, it might not have, I don't know, but it's...
Not what we wanted.
We got more or less what we wanted, yes,
Except
though this might still be a point of contention for BM.
Yeah. Which Tuntar in exchange for helping us free quotation marks Chairman Jaros, Big Montana promised him that we would try and find his nephew
Yeah.
sooner rather than later.
And that's actually what we're doing now, sadly.
Yes.
But they get him under house arrest, and everyone goes back to drinking. Jaros has a few drinks, and everyone wakes up later, except for Obi and Galileo, because they're not real big drinkers, either of them.
The part of not being all human. You have
Well, that's-
control.
God, that's just racist at that point. Oh, I'm not fully human. I can't get shit-faced like everyone else. Snobby snob.
He's
not that
trying to preserve the human parts he has left.
It's not that I can't. It's just I was blessed with self-control.
That's not a blessing, son.
What's that like?
Don't ask, don't tell.
Nice.
But,
I was repealed. I can ask.
So a bunch of drunken promises are made. Maybe not the best, but we wake up the next morning and Big Montana's filled with angry texts from Masako.
Mm-hmm.
Miyoko's been posting pictures on Facebook to make all her friends jealous. Obi is very happy to see we have pants on, which is a nice change of pace from normal. Then Obi and Big Montana recount what happened over the evening, and Obi points out that we need a psychic to find a psychic. Then we get some good news, and that's that Nash's dental appointment is in 4 to 5 days near the Astra mining facility. So that's good. He'll be a happy slave there, I'm sure.
He's on his way to better teeth.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Better teeth and a sore back from a bunch of using a pickaxe. We decide we're going to leave that morning with Tuntar to find his nephew. And his nephew was described as blue with green braids carrying a trident.
Yep.
Wouldn't be the first time Miyoko's woken up with one of them. Ernie's in the shuttle. He can teleport to the front of the ship, and he opens a jar of rotten fish heads. And thankfully, he can't use his clamp hands to get into the jar. But he can use his telepathy to eat rotten fish heads, so we have to deal with that. In the meantime, Obi puts an ad on Spage List for a psychic to help us find his son, Tuntar's. And we are handed Hesh's shell necklace, and Hesh is the son's name to help find him.
Mm-hmm.
And he did not wear it that day. Bert hands him a Jawa, secretly going ahead and destroying the entire planet.
Yep.
And we make our way to the ship again, where we go ahead and Modric and Bert speak, to which screaming is heard throughout the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Because someone destroyed a priceless axe.
Made it better somehow.
Somehow, through dark matter that's compressed in your, where was it, your arm, I believe?
Yeah.
Yeah. We get the contract for the Sisters of Karma for 273 this year, and we can get out if Sindoom is joined by the Sisters of Karma. That's what Big Montana adds in crayon on a separate piece of paper, and I think they're going to sign it, if I'm honest. That makes sense.
Well, we also added the part we added in crayon was the stipulation about Jaros remaining under our
custody.
Custody, yeah.
Yes. Yep. So Jaros is under our custody and house arrest on the planet, which, by the way, we also made 1.5 million space bucks.
Yep.
Then Big Montana thinks it's going to be a good idea to enter Erica's room and seize her tree.
Mm-hmm.
To which Big Montana sees it has fruit and decides to eat it.
Yeah, it looked pretty tasty.
And
He's a glutton. We're not surprised.
Yeah, no one's really surprised. I mean, that's good. So Big Montana's had a meal. He's feeling better about himself, and that's good. And that's where we ended off. But I do notice the notes forgot to add one thing, which is we traveled out to where the Toontar's son disappeared, Hesh.
Yep.
And we discovered what was it said, Peter? A kilometer-long crack in the ocean floor. That was
1,000 meters scar on the ocean
scar.
floor. Yep.
And there really wasn't anything there to help us, though.
Yeah, we tried digging a little bit and it just kept going. So we abandoned that theory.
And so we left.
Yeah, even had Ernie telekinetically moving like huge chunks of dirt.
Yep. He was useful for once, which was nice. And then we we left. And that was... I think that was everything.
I think that's all she wrote.
Yeah, so you guys are at the space station in Freedor for about 2 days with repairs on the XY. Obi is assisting with those repairs, making sure that they get done and they're correct and they get completed. Big Montana is setting up the memorial on Hydrus.
Yep, getting the statue commissioned and whatnot.
Yeah, speaking with Tuntar, who is getting all that taken care of because he is the local leader there. So he absolutely will help you. I don't know if Bird is going to help Modric with the memorial that he's been making for the axe.
Nope. Bird's going to be with Obi, avoiding Modric at the moment.
Okay, so that's probably a good idea.
That dude is furious. I'm going to let him cool off a little bit.
And I know Miyako is, I know you use your hustle point on, I just didn't mention it because...
Yeah. We have to get it here.
Yeah.
This has cost me 3 hustle points so far. I will get it here.
Yeah, you're able to get it transported. You also are doing these repairs to the ship.
Yep, I'm finding people to hire as well.
Yeah, does anybody have... Wouldn't be a minister. What is that?
Lead, connect.
Yeah, lead or connect. Yeah.
I have both of those.
Pick your favorite.
They're both the same.
I said your favorite, not which one's better. Your favorite.
Pick connect. We never get to use connect.
That's true.
We'll go with connect.
Okay.
That is a
37.
not quite. A 13.
Pretty damn good, though.
That's good.
But he didn't connect Daniel.
Roll 2d12.
Ooh, 12-siders.
That's right.
You only use those when you have battle axes. That's a 12 and a 1. So 13.
You manage in the 2 short days with the assistance of Masako, who you somehow coerce back into her good graces.
Gosh, just change your character's name.
No, I intentionally said that.
It's good.
Oh,
Because he had to contact Masako because he was not in good graces with her last time because of the angry text messages.
Yep. He sang to her.
Yeah.
Always does it for me.
You managed to get 13 Sisters of Karma, specifically anti-Sindoom recruits on board.
Cannon fodder. I mean, helpers.
So that is Machiko, Mayoko, Mio,
Biyoko, Biyoko, Siyoko, Biyoko.
Miyako, Mario, Munato. I'm just going all the female Japanese names that start with an M. That's what you're getting here, Peter.
Ilago, Montego.
Nothing's going to make sense anymore. The irony is that we needed exactly 13 more people to crew the ship without automation.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and that's what you got 2d12 rolled to see how many you would recruit, and you recruited 13.
Yeah, exactly.
So proud of you, Big Montana.
Hell yeah.
Hell right, brother. Hell right.
Is there anything else you'd like to do before you head out in search of a psychic?
I would say probably during them 2 days we would have tried to get all them parts switched out, get them 388 switched out for the things we talked about. The
SDCM and the
reactive plating or something like that.
augmented plating.
Augmented plating, that's what it is.
Yep.
My ship page is a folded page in my notebook, and it's easy to pass over.
Yeah, with the 2 days, you're able to do that. You're right here at a spaceport. It's a major port. You do have some kind of notoriety here because of what has happened that's kind of gotten around. So everybody is kind of glad to assist.
Yeah, we're known as the big dick people around here. Done killed 2 Sinding battleships and destroyed facility.
So with all that stuff that we're getting rid of, did we gain any more money that we wanted to then maybe utilize towards mods for our current stuff?
You can if you want to. That is definitely something you can do.
In
Well,
which
like we're at the
case,
table for all the mods, you know, they require a lot of a lot of cash.
Yeah. That's actually a question for Peter then, which is, what do Sisters of Karma normally use? Equipment-wise.
As far as gear,
Yeah. What's their preferred weapon, armor, lacy underwear? What do they like when it comes to combat?
are you looking for you specifically, or just like for what these people brought?
like what their standard equipment is.
What the standard equipment is. 'Cause
Standard
that's gonna go ahead and go a long way into standardizing what everyone has.
So it'd be the power armor they'd be wearing.
Okay.
Now I'm looking for your. It's not under that.
I should go back to being an administrator, considering that's what I do for the first hour of every game.
They have SC-12 combat rifles.
Okay. Okay.
With red dot sight.
Okay.
And under barrel grenade launchers.
Oh my.
Mm.
Ooh la la. Fusroda.
They usually carry, they will carry an additional laser pistol. Some will have a laser rifle. Some kind of laser weapon they carry with them.
Okay.
A couple flashbangs, couple grenades. And then like a personal weapon that they personally are allowed to carry. So for some it may be like a mag pistol, or some may carry like a huge knife, or
Rocket launchers or something personal that has meaning to them, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big Montana would pay 4,000 credits to get auto targeting on his pistol, giving him a +1 to hit.
Are you gonna? Did you divvy up the money?
Yeah,
Yes.
we split it all up last session.
Oh, okay.
300,000 each.
Oh, all right.
In which Big Montana used 100,000 of his to put up a statue. We each got 300,000.
Oh, I must have missed that.
Yep.
Which will bring me to my apology to Modric. Is there any way I can order him some forging equipment on this space station and have it installed in our workshop? An anvil, furnace, a quenching stand.
Yeah, you could do that.
Maybe even a nice belt grinder.
Okay, yeah.
I'll have it all engraved to say from Bert.
Okay,
So he never forgets.
nice. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's going on there too.
How much is that going to set me back?
$100 million.
Wait. Maybe I'll just buy a carrier instead.
I would say probably a third of that. So 100,000 space bucks, you get your decent forge set up for him. Everything
Okay.
engraved and. Yeah, he's kind of focused on this memorial, so he doesn't really notice what the hell they're doing. He just sees like all these people coming in, like putting in equipment and everything. So.
And then Big Montana would probably spend another 100,000 to get his power armor customized to like fit him properly, because I imagine it's a bit stuffy in there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
so he's got the big pot belly molding on it now,
Mm-hmm.
which
Now
gives
it fits
another one
him.
to AC. So that's a 19. You don't add dex to your AC, do you?
Yes, you do.
Oh, so
Every
power
time
armor,
you add dex. Even your
power armor is 18 plus 1, so I have a 20 now because I upgraded to customized power armor, so I have 20. Ooh.
You looking what to do with your money, Obi?
Not really. I don't really plan on spending a whole lot of my money. I'm kind of saving it for my early retirement. But I'm just looking at other like ship modifications that might help us out.
You could get something for Galileo if you wanted.
That's true, but I don't know what he wants. What does he want to do with his life?
Okay.
You tell me, Obi.
All right, you got it, man. I got it. We're gonna get you a nice tune-up. That's what we're gonna do.
He probably needs one. He's been trapped on a planet for 30 years, oiling himself with WD.
Make it so that you have some form of remote control of Galileo, so you never have to go on a mission again, and you can just control Galileo.
He's my backup. He is now part of the B team. I'm gonna go retire with A team.
Gonna hang out with the A team. They die less. Peter, I'd also like to buy 2 Humvees and a 5-ton for the ship.
All right.
I think those are ground cars of about 5,000 each, but I don't know.
I think so.
I think so, because that's all I see here.
Oh, this one's.
Loading a starship.
Can we do fixed level 3 things yet? Or no? Or
No.
fixed -3 things yet? I didn't think so.
No, not yet. We have to have a fixed skill of 3, or you have to have the Tinkerer Foci level 2.
You're capped at level 2 on the fix right now.
Yep. My other character could do it, but she's not here. Snobby snob.
Where's she at?
I would say then I was going to add phasing to Big Montana's pistol.
She's on a Pegasus unicorn at 2 HP right now. That's where she's at. About to go into battle. And out of lift.
Nice.
That's where she is right now. Peter was like, what, you have a character that's not dead yet? I'll change that.
Where are the vehicles?
They are on page, I want to say, 80-something?
Probably right. Find it everything but...
Yep. 78.
Okay, yep, here we go.
Yep, ground cars, I think is what they are. Because nothing else really describes them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So for $7,500, you can get those 3 vehicles.
Okay.
I mean, they're not like, you're taking the plastic off.
Yeah, but
They're a little bit used, but they're in pretty good shape.
that's fine with me. We got the 5-ton before they put anti-lock brakes on it.
Yeah. Before they ruined it.
Well, they made it a bitch vehicle. We got the good one. 500. And let me take a quick look here. Does everyone else know what they're doing?
I think I got all my stuff taken care of. Yep, I can't do any of the other things I want to do this pistol till we get to fix level 3.
Would it be possible for Miyoko to somehow get something with the abilities of a ghillie suit for her power armor?
To integrate the ghillie suit?
Yeah, to go ahead and have something similar to the ghillie suit, because she is a bit of a stealth character.
Okay, yeah, I would say so.
I'm not sure what it would cost, but just, the power armor has dampeners for sound and visual camouflage. Optical.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure what it would do or what it would cost, but just something to boost her sneak up a good bit.
Okay.
Really nothing else Big Montana can do to all this shit to make it much better. Until we get more tech abilities.
Ain't that the truth? But I mean, that's fine. We're already geared to the 9s here.
Unfortunately, we're not on a medical facility. I would look at getting a holdout cavity under Big Montana's belly button, but
You do have Emma, and you have money.
oh, this is true.
And we do have an advanced med bay.
You can use a hollow skin emitter,
Okay.
which is cyberware, but you can have it installed on your power armor.
Oh,
That's what you're looking for.
let me take a look and see if I can find it. Actually, 'cause I'm curious.
On page 83, 84.
83, 84. And I was gonna
Sort of something like that.
and it's a disguise, though.
Yeah. I mean, if you're looking for something like strictly like the ghillie suit, we can have you do something like that too, and it'll probably be around the same price.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking for something more like that because I don't think she's going to use it for disguise as much as she's going to use it for.
So yeah, this thing's 15.
1,000, I think.
Yeah, so it'd be like 20.
Okay.
They could kind of make it like the ghillie suit. So for 20,000.
Okay. And then, unless anyone has anything else, I'm going to do one last thing.
If an Emma could do it, Big Montana would definitely have the stabilization overrides installed in his body, so he stabilizes automatically after receiving a mortal wound. He has gone down a lot, and he's realizing he's not too good at not getting shot. If and Dr. Emma thinks she could do it and we could buy the necessary equipment, like the necessary parts to install that in Big Montana's body.
Okay. Yeah.
Might not be in the right place for that. We might have to go somewhere else, but it's just a thought.
Yeah. I mean, you could do something like that. It would probably cost you like 35,000,
Yeah, he'd be willing to do that.
and it would take her and somebody else here at the space station / shipyard to assist.
Mm.
So it's kind of complicated. She would need somebody just to kind of help her.
Right.
Isn't
So
that what
that's
we have
why-
Bert for?
Well, yeah,
Definitely
that's
not,
true.
Bert.
That's true.
Scalpel, he hands her an axe.
So I found this axe inside of you.
Sponge. Oh, no, not the axe.
Suture, axe.
Axe.
Scalpel, chainsaw.
Better tool.
out of everybody, Big Montana would probably trust Obi to help with that, given that Obi has fairly steady hands from working on machinery and doing computer stuff.
And Galileo with him as well. Two good assistants.
Now, don't fuck my insides up.
They're already messed up.
Galileo's like, where's my commissar hat?
You open Big Montana up and you look at his liver and it's like shrunk down to the size of a kidney.
I just
All
realized
black
this,
and withered.
I'll just shoot some saline in there, juice it up a little, revitalize it for a moment.
this actually brings something very interesting into account, which is what about the fruit and what it does to him genetically when he's
Right.
trying to get implants like this right now? Because, I mean, his body's probably going through changes.
I'm not sure. I haven't heard nothing yet.
So I've got
It
an
hasn't
extra
given him
3 inches.
indigestion yet, so that's good.
Well, what could possibly go wrong if you're eating a bleeding fruit?
It looked pretty tasty. It's like blood orange.
Addicted to the damn things. Tiny penis. It's really quite small. In fact, it's barely there. I'm not even sure if it's a penis at all. What? A second, I have to hack the CIA.
Whoa.
I'm in.
I'm in the system. I'm going deep.
So is anything else you guys want to do?
Yes. I want to get an SC9 with a red dot sight and a combat scope combination with the flip up like the EOTech, a bipod, a laser sight, a suppressor, a auto targeting, a boosted for more damage through the compression, customized, and an extended magazine for it.
All the same big attachments Big Montana put on his pistol.
All right.
I'm going to go on a pseudo sniper rifle.
So something to consider with the modifications.
You have to be able to have the fix with con and int.
Yeah, there's only so many that like one person can maintain. You have to
Yep.
be able to maintain them per day.
Yep.
So I don't know if you guys also have fixed skills that you can maintain your own mods, but if you guys don't, there's going to be too many mods for one person. I mean, Bert he has fix as well.
Yeah.
He can help maintain some of them, but
Yeah.
I'm tracking. I'm good.
What was this called? I would like to put polymorphic blending mod on my power armor. If that's possible.
What page is that?
Let's
91, bottom right.
thank you.
Yeah, Big Montana is wholly relying on Obi to keep his gun working.
Basically, it just makes it so I can make my armor look like regular clothes or whatever. I think it says it can hold up to like 9 patterns. Oh no, several dozen.
Hey, Obi, this little screw fell out. Do I need to be worried about this?
Yeah, probably. They wouldn't put it in there for fun. How many mods do you have right now for your weapon?
Huh? Mods?
All of them.
Let's see here. Extended, customized, auto targeting. Extended, customized, auto targeting. Where's the other things? It's 3. Just left the page right before you asked. Now you're gonna find it again.
Let's see. Yeah, you can do that, Bert. It's going to cost you 3,000 credits, but it is not as high powered as the one in the book. You only get 3 different appearances you can load in. To get the max, you'd have to find some pre-tech salvage.
Oh, did it? I didn't even see something about pre-tech.
Unless you want to use some of the stuff, unless you want to use some of that black crystals that you found.
4.
I don't trust that shit.
Oh, okay.
Found 4. It's 4 of them, Obi.
Okay.
But I think 3 outfits would probably. I don't know. It seems like Bert wouldn't really need several dozen.
No, I didn't even see the
Well-
required pre-tech, or I wouldn't even ask for it.
No, you can do. No, you can do it for cheap. It doesn't cost as much. That's fine. You can do that for
I would
3,000.
think I could like turn it off and it'll look like the regular power armor.
Right, and then turn it on, and then you have 3 different outfits. Like
Yeah, like Sindum color pattern to blend in with those idiots or something like that.
yeah, you can decide it. You can decide what you want. Yeah.
Okay, then it's like some casual clothes.
Yeah.
I want to walk around the ship in power armor and nobody know I got it on.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, you technically got 5 to worry about, Obi, because Big Montana modded his power armor.
I can help him manage your mods.
That too.
They also have Modric. I'm pretty sure he can fix shit.
Not to mention all the salves guys.
This is true.
Many of them were engineers and mechanics, and we are paying for them.
This is true.
I think they have a fixed skill of at least 1.
Right.
They can tighten the screws and put some WD-40 on there.
Yeah,
I know Galileo can put the WD-40 on there.
My revolver chamber's a little squeaky.
I think we're all good in the hood. Even though socially and economically, it's not all good in the hood.
Yeah, it's quite bad.
It has problems. Just like Montana's love life. Problems.
Oh yeah, a lot of them.
All right. So, anything else?
I think that's about it.
I've been thinking about getting a kitchen sink, but I don't think it's quite needed yet.
I mean,
Yeah, I'd like to put
a second,
actually
a second
isn't-
kitchenette in the XY.
Yeah.
the XY.
We
needs
got
a lot
we
of
got to get
kitchen.
that toaster that can toast 12 pieces of bread at once.
Okay, yeah. Well, that might
Yeah.
be pre-screen type thing to use.
Oh,
I don't know.
Peter, here's a question for you. Would it be possible, so we can get a railgun for about 8,000 a pop right now.
Okay.
Would it be possible to put a crow system on each of the Humvees with a railgun and a side-mounted rocket launcher next to it, kind of like a TOW 50 setup on each of the Humvees?
Sure.
Peter just sounds defeated right now. Sure, fine,
This is
whatever
what
you
happened
want.
when we
I
have
don't
money
care.
to use.
I'm sorry, Peter. Do you
No,
need a hug?
I want to see what happens.
Would you like a hug, Peter?
You're rolling up rocket launching laser and Humvees.
You know, we could go rocket launcher, or we could go anti-vehicle laser instead on it and have a railgun and anti-vehicle
Oh, here's
laser.
Here's the real kicker. Can we put one of our 88s on the 5-ton?
No, we crushed the damn thing. Bad Montana. That's for carrying
It's
people
just-
and
It's
everything
just
else.
blown airbags. Who needs airbags?
Who needs to have? Yeah, you know, it's fine. It's blowing tires. We don't need them. You mean this thing already doesn't have anti-lock brakes? Oh yeah, Miyoko's gonna love driving this.
You're trying to slow down. Quad 88.
She's just stepping on the brakes and you're just listening to.
It's more like driving a freight train.
Yeah. I mean, we can do it for fun, but I don't think practicality.
So now you've got Humvees with railgun and rockets on them.
Yep. You know,
Okay.
standard things you see every day. What would that cost? About 30,000 to do both of them?
That's
Would
what real good.
The equipment for both would cost 12 each, but since I'm putting them on Crow system so they can be activated from inside the up-armored Humvee, I'm adding another 6 to it.
okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
And I still have like 190,000 monies.
Wow.
Still
Yeah.
it myself. I just don't know what to spend it on. Bird's kind of set.
Yeah. Well, buy stuff for the ship if you want to, or hire more crewmen.
What else do we need for the ship? The ship's kind of set too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing is, if there's something you can think of that's not in our supplies already, you know, more lift. That's what we need.
Yeah,
Buy
more
more
lift.
lift.
You need to buy stock and lift. We got the shuttle.
Or better yet, we're here for 2 days. Buy information.
That's not an Apache helicopter.
You can't use Apache anymore. Now it is a helicopter of native descent.
Oh.
Yeah.
On the offense. Peter's just like, holy shit.
Can we still call it the longbow though?
Yeah, that's fine because the English use longbows. Completely acceptable.
We can't call them Tomahawk missiles anymore, though.
No.
They're hatchet missiles now.
Yep.
There is one thing for everyone who still has money if you want to do it, which is you have money, and if you can't think of anything to do right now, would it be possible to hire a few people to begin doing intelligence gathering on Sindhu?
Big Montana, if Miyoko could help him resort his Rolodex, probably has a few old contacts he could bribe.
Yeah. I mean, we got money, so we
Okay.
might as well learn what we can about.
He'd
How to
spend
disable
50,000 credits on that. 10,000 per contact to rustle us up some information about weapons shipments, troop movements. You know how many ships they got. You know, high value targets, stuff like that.
Money for intel. Okay, so give me a contact roll.
All right.
With a clean Rolodex.
P.S. If anyone wants
12.
the heavy machine gun and all the bullets that I picked up down on that last planet are now in the ship's locker because I'm not toting them around anymore now that my axe is back.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. That's what we can mount on the truck, the 5-ton. We put a 50 on her.
You can take a 50, yeah. And we have Sisters of Karma to come with us for these heavy combat engagements as well.
Mm-hmm. If and we do get in heavy combat engagements, we also have to craft tank.
Well, we do have a grav tank. Yeah, that's true.
So also, don't forget you have to don't forget you got to pay the Sisters of Karma people too.
Yep. How much
Yep.
are they?
Oh boy, I remember that was on a specific random page.
Yes, it was. Do you know what page that was? Because I don't. Employee.
Yeah.
I don't.
Pay them
Artisan?
in their good graces.
We
God.
read them in IOU.
A
I'm
god.
It's
He
like
likes the
hiring.
hot butter chicks.
I wrote it down.
77. Page 77. Employees. And they'd be gods. And well, let me do some quick mathematics because I'm apparently the administrator even without having the skill.
Hmm.
So 150 times 13 times 30 equals. If we get the $150 version of them, which is the most expensive, so they'll be the best at their thing, we're looking at about $60,000 a month for all 13 of them.
Hmm.
That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah.
Considering in the course of a week and a half, we made, what was it, about 9 million?
How much did you say it was for a month?
60,000.
So I'll go ahead and pay them for 2 months.
Okay.
Bam.
Okay.
I'm trying to get on their good side, fellas.
Yep.
These sisters
Oh, now-
chicks are in shape.
We got their squad name, the Little Mississippians.
Bunch of Asian chicks named the Little Mississippians.
Yeah, Big Montana's bringing the Little Mississippians.
All right. So, did you roll the connect?
Yeah, that was a 12.
Oh, okay. Good.
After Miyoka reorganized Big Montana's Rolodex for him.
Nice.
It was a nightmare.
It's in alphabetical order.
Now it is. Before it was just in a chronological order.
Yep. Now it
So
makes a bit
that
more
was
sense.
messy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Big Montana's memory isn't what it used to be. So remembering what's at the very back of the Rolodex is hard.
Big Montana, who are all of these women's names that have an X through them?
That would be the ex-wives.
There's about 33 of them.
Yeah.
That was
There
also
might be
1
more.
year.
There might be more that I forgot to mark down.
Well, there's a guy named Durbin with an X through his name. Do you know him?
Can't say I remember that feller.
Hmm. Sounds like a weird man.
So you're going to put 50,000 towards 5 contacts
Yep.
to get intel.
Yep. 10,000 apiece to rustle me up some info.
Okay.
If more money is needed, Miyoko can provide.
So basically, I'm going to do it. Going to rip off Call of Cthulhu style rolling D100. So basically, they have a base of 40, which means there's a 40% chance they will get you intel.
Mm-hmm.
The 10,000 gets them an extra 10%, so it's 50%, 50-50 shot they'll get you intel.
Mm.
And depending on how well they roll is how good the intel is.
Mm.
So if you want to contribute more, you'll another whatever 1,000 or 10,000 will add to that percentage.
Miyoko can provide another. You said there's 5 of them?
Yeah.
Miyoko will provide another 20,000 each.
Damn.
So that's 100,000 total.
Okay, so yeah, so right now they are at 70. So that's pretty good. So they're all getting paid 30,000 space bucks by Intel on Sendu.
Mm-hmm.
And this is going to be the types of intel we're mostly looking for are. What would we be looking for mostly? Perhaps
Troop movements, high value officials, weapon shipments.
basic secret shipments, unguarded things, any information regarding their drone fleets and the programming of that, communication information, what's their battle speech, all that stuff.
Yeah, what's their battle strategy too? Where does it seem like they're trying to get to?
Can we find where they're getting the black crystals from?
That would be one of
That's
the
an
hot button
one.
items. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where are they collecting all this black crystal?
We can get kind of an idea if we see where a lot of ships are coming from. We might be able to piece it together as characters, but if we can find out more or less directly, that would be better.
They're going to spend, each of them will probably have to spend like 5 or 7 days to collect this information.
Yeah, I kind of figured it'd be they'd contact us when they find something kind of deal.
Okay.
That's a long time, and I really don't want to. I'm going to give another 20,000 each. Make it 90% chance.
Damn.
Are you trying to speed up their efforts? Is this?
No, I'm trying to make it so they're more likely to succeed.
Yeah, they're very likely to succeed.
If
There's
we
only a
have to wait
10%
5
chance
to
they
7
fail.
days, I do not want to, wait 5
Get
to
bad info.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're getting 50,000 space bucks to gather this intel.
Yeah. That sounds good to me.
Did anybody hit up our ad on Spag's list?
Mayo Thoman is currently unavailable, but a representative from Diamond Quartz has contacted you and said you are welcome to come and visit them.
All right, we'll meander our way on over. 10-4.
One more quick stock up before we go. Peter, I want to buy some Caramel Delight ice cream and some space chips to feed everybody, including Big Montana, for about a month worth of average person snacking.
So
How much is that going to cost me?
Well, everyone except Big Montana is going to be pretty cheap, but once you factor him in, we're looking at probably 90 to 100,000 just for him.
Oh boy!
And that's buying the Costco brand, the bulk shit.
So yeah, corporate makes some really good ice cream. So you can get it in 5-gallon buckets.
Mm.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, that's an hors d'oeuvre for Big Montana.
Yeah, for what, 30 days worth?
Yeah, probably 10 of those 5-gallon buckets and 10 cases of space chips.
You're going to need a lot more than 10 5-gallon buckets for Big Montana.
We're going to ration him. He's going to eat the same amount as everybody else.
Oh wow! Okay.
Oh, Jesus, he's going to die.
Yeah, Big Montana's gonna wither away.
It's a snack. We have other food on the ship.
I'm floating away to nothing. God damn.
Well, it depends. We'll have to see what happens with the other stuff you've been doing as well.
Yeah.
Peter's like, I hate you. There's nothing in this book about ice cream and chips.
There's nothing in the book about intelligence gathering, but I made it up on the spot as something to use our money on.
Yeah, I mean that's a good idea.
I told you I had those from time to time. I told you. You didn't believe
Ice
me.
cream wasn't a
They
good
exist.
Ice cream actually does exist in the game, as Josh knows from the other game.
It does. It does.
Actually,
You don't
right.
want it. You don't want this ice cream, but you're going to get it anyway because you don't
What's
know
the
you don't.
What's the flavor?
Caramel Delight.
Caramel Delight.
Oh, you didn't go for bunny tracks? Oh.
Go for
It quiet.
Killing Big Montana with a dog. We can't do that.
I don't know, like 250 space bucks.
Are we in the gravity well, by the way? Are we on a planet or are we in space getting the ship repaired?
You're in a space station, so it's the centrifugal force gravity.
Oh, okay. It's fake gravity.
fake gravity, correct.
Big Montana's retirement plane is a swimming pool filled with Bunny Tracks ice cream.
Well,
That's
now we know why
retirement
Masako liked you.
All right. Okay.
I think we can start the game finally.
We are. I mean, we have. This is part of it.
Now comes the part where he kills us all, and we start over.
Half the fun of this game is getting all the shit figured out. All your management stuff.
Doesn't help the fact that most of us here have on some degree, engineers in one way or another. Mechanics and stuff.
So you guys are in Clutter, and you need to go to Zeal System. That's where Diamond Quartz is.
Okay. I think with the class 3 drive, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's
Well,
not like you need borax.
Yeah.
How is
Oh,
that
wait.
affecting our ship?
Fine.
I mean, what's our jump range now with the?
It's still the same jump range. You just don't need borax.
How much crystal is needed for each jump?
You can't. I mean, the crystal like goes in there, and if you were to look to see how much like crystal has been removed, you can't really tell.
Mm-hmm. Would we estimate that we have about enough for several jumps?
Or
Or just one?
Is there a sciencey type on the ship?
Yeah, we got
Got Emma
Lucifer.
and Lucifer and Galileo.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Obi, give me a roll for Galileo. You can use your score. Well, give me a no roll, at least with a bonus die.
Oh boy.
As you ask this question, Lucifer is just kind of looking.
9.
So, yeah, Galileo examines it. He gets his little eye, comes out, and he says, I think we're good. We've probably got about 25 jumps.
damn.
That's
It's
just
slowly
simplifies
degrading.
things.
We got a few more crystals though. Big Montana's is like dump 5 of them out of his backpack.
In that
If we want to play it
case,
safe, we can maybe utilize each one for about 20 jumps and then switch them out. Even though we might get more, if we're not sure.
it's
to
our best bet.
play it safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, best to err on the side of caution.
Well, okay then.
All
I
right.
will take- we're going to jump from Clutter to 0204, and then from there we'll make it to Zeal.
Yeah, and there's an hour between. That doesn't change that. You basically, you jump, you go 3 spots, you got to take an hour break, and then you jump
Mhm.
again.
Yep. We haven't seen what's happened to Zeal system yet after we, blew up the planet.
Yeah.
That wasn't Zeal.
Can't say that I'm too happy to be going back to Zeal, but
Oh, yeah. As soon as Bert realizes that's where we're going, he's just stomping up and down the corridor, mad as hell.
So you enter you enter the space lane into the Zeal system.
And immediately activate the emission dampener so we're more difficult to find.
There's a
Merchant
few
meth.
merchant ships just kind of flying around. It seems a bit empty for a space lane at this point. You head your way to Thora, because that is where Diamond Quartz told you to go. He gives you coordinates. Well, his associates give you coordinates. As you break in, because this ship can land on right?
Yep.
Okay, yep. So you break through the clouds. You see that some of it is barren, but the place that he told you to go to is like lush green with trees, and you can see like some kind of wind blowing this tall grass around, and it just looks pristine.
I'm gonna look at my information on Thora. Why does everything look barren? What does it say about the planet? What information's available to us on it?
As far as like, why is there barren sections?
Yeah, you said everything looks barren except for this one place with wind and grass and other stuff.
Somebody spent a whole lot of money turf on one little spot.
It's unknown why it is barren. Like, there's no history of like Sindum hitting it with a bioweapon or something like that.
Well, I don't mean so much why, I just mean does it have an atmosphere? Does it have wind or any fauna or flora? Or
essentially there is no atmosphere here.
And
Somebody
we're
got
landing.
himself kind of bow.
Okay, we're gonna land then in the grassy Golgotha.
Yeah, you land in the grassy field, just where the little the GPS thing's supposed to land. It just looks empty. There's just some wind just blowing the grass, and there's trees in the distance, and it's pristine.
Did we happen to pass through any door or airlock or force field or...
No.
Mr. Montana, this isn't possible.
Well, I mean, but it's here.
But it violates how planets work. There's no atmosphere on this planet, and yet there is wind here.
So
I don't know how it works.
So if you're looking out, there's nothing, and then all of a sudden a figure appears with like long, flowing blonde hair and a white linen shirt with white linen pants with no shoes. Just comes tromping through the grass, headed towards the vehicle.
Ah, Mr. Montana, he doesn't have shoes like yourself. Maybe a friend?
No, hell, if I know if I ever met him, maybe I've talked to him once before.
Shall we go out and meet him?
Yeah. When we saunter on out.
Yep.
Drop the ramp.
He stands at the bottom of the ramp. Come down here. Take your shoes off and put your feet in the nice moist soil.
Oh, they're already off, buddy.
I see that they are. Big Montana, it's a pleasure.
Pleasure to
Take a
meet
load
you.
off.
Oh, I got many loads to get off, so that came out wrong, but you knew what I meant.
Of course I did.
I don't like that.
So what is troubling you? What is your query today?
Well, we got this feller named Hesh that we're trying to find for a good relative of him. His uncle wants to find him. He disappeared like what did we say it was 100 years ago?
Approximately 150, if I'm not
Yes,
mistaken.
the rest of you, come on down. You take your shoes off and walk around. Relax.
I like my shoes just fine, if that's all right.
That's fine.
I think I'm all right. Thank you very much.
Birds have his power armor disguised as like a Hawaiian shirt and some khaki shorts with cargo pockets.
There we go. We will be having a bean barbecue later. You are welcome to join us, followed by some bean ice cream if you are interested.
Oh, Lordy. That sounds mighty fine.
Doesn't quite sound fine for people who have to be in a confined space with Big Montana later on.
So in the distance, you
floating
slowly see like this crystal palace and like whole courtyard appear, and there are these fountains, and you see people dressed in similar attire walking around.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is good magical shit. Not that bullshit magical shit we dealt with on that other planet.
So back to your person you're missing here, this Hesh, who has tragically disappeared.
Yes.
Yes. Would you happen to be able to tell us where we might find him or what might have happened to him?
So you are trying to reach out, into the metadimensional space and find where this particular person vanished.
Yeah.
Well, you
Sure.
don't need me for that. You've already got your own resident psychic aboard. Someone who can reach out into the beyond and answer those queries.
He
He
said
ain't
he wasn't able
exactly.
to.
He ain't exactly like the brightest bulb in the box, if you know what I'm talking about. He's not quite fully realized of his own capabilities.
He jitters around, appears over here, appears over there, and sometimes he picks shit up without touching it, and that's about all he can do.
Well, I wasn't talking about Ernie.
Huh. Who you be talking about?
I'm talking about Big Montana.
Wait, what?
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, I'm confused.
Big Montana, Space Wizard.
Big Montana has now developed a wild psychic talent.
Jiggle his belly. Did something get in it I ain't aware of?
I would say just go have a seat there in the grass in the warm soil and think about where you need to go and what questions you want answered. I'm sure that you can find yourself there.
All right.
If you
Big
can,
Montana.
I do have a 10 video cassette collection that will help you harness these powers. It is for a very relative low price, and if you do not have a VCR, I can rent you one also.
Oh, don't worry. I still got mine.
That's very good.
How much that set cost?
Probably for today, it'd probably be 75 space bucks, as they like to call it.
Dale. He'll transfer the credits to him right now.
Bert's gonna be like, does that cover anything like this? And he's gonna start like shaking his hand, trying to make the axe appear and see if it comes out.
If you want it to appear, it appears.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna summon the axe and be like, I still haven't figured this thing out yet. I mean, I had this awesome axe and then it broke and then this thing showed up, and is this some kind of like psychic thing? Would you know what the hell this is?
You're obviously harnessing some sort of power too. Can you make the axe disappear at will and reappear?
Sure. And I'll like open my hand and think of the axe going away, and then close
it does, and then it comes back. It seems you fully realized your potential. That's a delight to see, I would say.
This thing's pretty cool, man. If I touch it to like computers and shit, they just explode. I don't even have to swing it. I just gotta like touch them.
That is the folly of today's technology.
Foreign manufacturing.
Big Montana's gonna sit down, light himself a cigar, and like lean back in the grass, holding that necklace, and think real hard about that man named Hesh that he never met, but has green hair with braids.
You take a puff, and the smoke goes out, and then as it dissipates, you're in the jungle.
God dang, this place again.
When Big Montana lied down, Miyoko's gonna kneel right next to him and just keep a hand close so if anything happens, she can grab him real fast.
The cigar falls and Big Montana's laughing, lights it on fire.
Yeah.
Power armor destroyed by a cigar.
I'm not wearing power armor.
Oh,
I'm
God
on
dang.
vacation here.
Big Montana's gonna go sauntering through the jungle.
Yeah, it doesn't take very long. You push a couple leaves back, and there's the pyramid again.
God
It
dang,
is,
this pyramid.
there's no scaffolding. There's nothing that's completed. There's a small doorway into the pyramid that is open.
Well,
Tootsie Rolls.
it seems like something always happens when I go inside, so saunter on up.
You walk in there, and Diamond Quartz is in there next to the buffet.
Oh,
I
God
see
damn,
that
there's a buffet.
there is no sort of bean type of items on this buffet. That's very strange. Big Montana, I knew that you had the abilities. It's a nice place you've got here.
Yeah, I'm still not quite sure why it's a pyramid every time in a jungle.
Oh, well, it's obviously some form or object to harness powers of great psychic ability. our psychic forefathers used these type of things to great potential and to their great folly.
Is that what happened with that whole fucking planet that we accidentally destroyed with a black hole?
Yes, I did sense a disturbance out here in the system. I probably am going to have to move at some point, but that won't be in the very near term. So,
But yeah, I do apologize for the large amount of cow on the buffet. I haven't had cow for a while. I was at this last place. All they had was fish, and
it's
cow
understandable.
is my favorite.
Yes.
Big Montana's gonna grab him a T-bone and start chewing on it and just kind of wander around.
Okay. So as you look around, you see a chart. It's a star chart, and it starts to light up. And it starts to light up, and it shows you a big light, and you can see where you are. The Zeal system, and then the system like right next to it, which is the Dazzle system, it lights up.
Big Montana's gonna see how far the powers of this pyramid world go. He's gonna think real hard about having a Polaroid.
Okay.
And if a Polaroid appears, he'll snap a picture of the planet or the system that pops up, the Dazzle system.
Okay. Yeah, you take a picture. A Polaroid camera appears in your hand. You take a picture.
God damn, it worked.
Yeah, and even so, as you're doing that, you're shaking it. You realize there's writing on there, and it says Longfellow Tavern, Yellowknife, Northwest Territories, Canada.
Interesting. All right. Well, what you say? We have a drive off into the sunset kind of deal. I have been missing my caddy awful much, and I think last time I wanted to get out of here, I just thought about leaving. So I think a nice drive off into the sunset would be good. How about you? What do you think? You think that about it sound like a good thing?
What are we going to do now?
Well, last time I wanted to get out of this whole temple thingy and whatnot, I just sat down and thought about it. But I think this time it might be good to just drive out,
Whatever suits your fancy. Now, I will warn you that this ability comes at a cost.
Oh,
It does. Just be careful.
well, what might go wrong?
Well, you could deplete your soul and pretty much become vaporized into the ether. But other than that, you should be all right.
Well, how much does one have to do something like that? I don't want to be riding the line or nothing.
It's only when you really push it.
All right. Well, let's just drive away then. We'll just drive away and then we'll show back up, as normal on the ground. I think that's how it should work, anyways. I don't know.
So what are you visualizing? The caddy? You're driving in the caddy?
Yeah. He's just visualizing the caddy appears in the temple.
Okay. Yeah. You
drive it out.
You all of a sudden are in the caddy driving through the jungle with Diamond Quartz sitting there, and then you look, you're smoking, you turn back, and Miyako is sitting next to you. And then as you look again, you're driving in that grassy field in the caddy with Miyako next to you.
What the fuck? Big Montana's
She's
rubbed the
speechless
dash.
because she's shocked about it. What has happened?
What just happened?
I don't know. I was in temple. Oh, I got this picture here, and he's gonna hand her the picture.
I glanced down. That's very nice, but what's all this?
I don't know. I thought about just driving out to get out of here. You know how last time I just sat down and thought about leaving.
you know, this time I just thought, well, you know, a nice cruise on out might be good. And so that's what happened.
We're back in the real world here, correct, Peter?
Yeah, you are in this grassy field driving around in the Cadillac that was in the ship.
Okay. No, what I mean, Mr. Montana, is I didn't know you could drive.
Oh, I manage. Sometimes I gotta, you know, granny shift it, but you know, it ain't great, but it's something.
Sometimes Miss Daisy has to drive herself.
Yeah,
If that ever
she's
happens.
got that. She's got that smooth ride. You just let the wheel go and let her eat.
This doesn't sound safe at all.
Big Montana's got like one hand on a cigar, the other hand's with a Twinkie. And he's just steering with one knee.
Yeah, there's like nothing out here. You're just driving around.
All right, Josh, prepare your other character because you're about to get into an accident.
We're not wearing seatbelts, so as you hit something, Yoko goes flying through the windshield, gets cut to death by it.
Yeah. Critically fails.
But yeah, I was thinking about that Hesh feller, and then the star map showed up, and a whole bunch of shit lit up, and then it stopped on the one, this here system that I took a picture of, and then there was some writing underneath it. It says something about a Longfellow Tavern in Canada somewhere.
Longfellow's Cabin, Yellowknife, Northwest
Tavern,
Canada. In the Dazzle. What's
Yeah.
Canada?
I don't know, fuck if I know.
Maybe it's something in the Dazzle. Did Diamond Quartz guy give you all of this stuff?
No, I just thought I thought about it, and then you know I sat down, did the thing he told me to do, and then we were in the temple. He was there too. There was a buffet, and I got me some cow. But then he was there too, and kind of explained to me that I think real hard shit happens, but I can't do too much, otherwise I might like devastate my soul or some shit. I don't know.
Is this too much? Point down at the cat.
He didn't. I don't know. Too much is awfully vague. I don't know how far too much is.
Well,
What's your con score?
Oh,
He's thick.
11.
yeah, he thick. I mean, he ain't thin, but he thick.
You take 1 point of system strain.
Ooh. I am a little bit tired. It's like
I look
blood drips
behind
down
me.
his nose.
How far are we from the ship now?
You're not that far. I mean, you just the ship's there. You're just kind of driving around.
He's just been pretending he's on a NASCAR track. He's been driving a big circle right around the ship.
A left turn. A left turn.
That's Big Montana's secret. He's scared to make rights. Okay, well, should we head back?
Yeah, I think we got everything we need now.
Okay.
I got that
And
man's video tapes too, so I can watch them on the way and figure out some more shit about this shit.
Yeah, I think we can take care of that for you. But
Yeah,
let's,
I gotta dig my old VHS out of its storage box, but
yeah, when we're putting this on the ship, let's try both hands on the wheel.
oh, that's well, hold my Twinkie. It's just gonna hand you the Twinkie.
That's a
He's
true
gonna
sign
try
of
his
love
best.
when you hand a woman your Twinkie.
He's gonna try his best to drive up into the ship without scratching her.
Yeah, you just drive right up, like the ramp is down for the caddy driving.
We'll get this locked down for you.
His ramp's like 3 times as wide as the caddy, so you'd have to try pretty hard to wreck it going up.
It is Big Montana.
Don't tempt me. God, this is just like my old one. He's gonna be rubbing the dash. Mm.
We're gonna send Ernie in there to watch that movie with.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. He's one of them brain people too.
Did they deliver the VHS tapes? Well,
you see a person appear and in linen clothes and has got the tapes that hands them to Diamond Quartz, and he walks over and sets them on the ramp.
Well, thank you kindly, Diamond.
Well, I would say good luck to you, Big Montana.
What
And
else?
he goes to shake your hand.
Oh yeah, Big Montana, give him a nice firm handshake.
Give me a mental save.
Ooh.
He's a very
that's-
friendly
that's a-
handshake.
That's a 3.
Just in case.
So I want you to tell me. You don't have to. You don't have to tell everybody, but you can write me a message or whatever at some point. Basically, he flash at you. Like you get a flash in your brain. Think of something that you wouldn't want anybody else to know. Kind of either, I wouldn't say embarrassing moment, but maybe something that Big Montana's not proud of, or something maybe something in his past that he wouldn't want everybody to know about.
He doesn't have a penis, just 3 testicles.
Probably the time in his life when he wanted to become a rodeo clown, like desperately,
Okay.
but he ended up falling too hard on drugs, so he just ended up broken down in some alley dressed like a rodeo clown for like a year before he finally got his shit together and got all back up to snuff.
Okay.
And that's how he met his first wife.
Yeah,
All right.
he originally was going to be a rodeo clown, but didn't work out. And then he got real hooked on drugs, and the lift is starting to get to him. He's wanting to go back.
Okay. Yeah, and if anybody else is out there and you guys like head out, he goes to shake your hand, and you would come across the same thing.
I'm parking the caddy because Big Montana just left it in the middle of the fucking
Yeah, he
docking bay.
Because I don't think Obi came down.
No, but Galileo did.
That's up to Obi. Bert.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand.
Okay, give me a mental save.
I'm trying to think if anyone has ever shaken his hand before, if he would even understand that concept, because he seems kind of, a little dumb.
Pass. 18 out of 12.
Okay. You feel like some kind of connection, like it's not intentional, like he's like maliciously doing it. It just happens because of his abilities.
Would I like know that it was like what was happening?
You feel like almost like a psychic connection to him as you shake his hand.
Wow, that's some strong shit you're giving off there.
Well, I would say good luck to you. I do have a case of, I could send you with a case of bean beer if you wish. To make
I never had no bean beer. How much you want for that?
Oh, it doesn't cost anything. It is free of charge.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely
Well,
take that.
Everyone's first favorite kind of beer is free.
And he comes, another person like appears out of nowhere carrying 2 6-packs of bean beer.
Big Montana's still like messed up in the head a little bit from that handshake, so he's just like he's gonna grab one and like press it against his forehead, cold bottle to the forehead type thing, and then take his twigs. I need to lie down or something.
If
Is
you
it
need
cold or
anything
lukewarm?
else, I will be here. Safe travels to you.
You have good one, buddy.
And he turns and walks and slowly vanishes. And then that whole palace vanishes and just looks like an empty field with grass blowing around.
God dang.
Okay, Mr. Montana, let's lie you down for a bit.
Yeah, Big Montana's just laid down across the back seat of the caddy.
All right. And,
Bird will like throw a cargo tarp over him as he walks by and just keep going.
Well, I guess I'll fly us to Dazzle then.
Hey, you want one of these bean bears before you go to the cockpit?
No, thank you. I think I'm good for now.
I'll take you one of these bean bears. Don't be a party pooper. And he throws a bottle at her.
That's
I'm not like trying to bean you with the bottle. I'm just
okay. I'm never sure.
Save.
Bean you with
Make
the
it.
bean beer.
Mental saving throw to see how the bean beer affects you.
When you get beamed in the head with it.
Oh God, no. I'll fly us to Dazzle, and I'll see if I can find out what Canada is.
So you fly, you spike into the Dazzle system. The ICAAOS info comes, of course, spitting out, and it shows a planet called L689, which they call Night Sweats. It's permanently a night planet.
Mm-hmm.
So as you're looking at this Polaroid, you flip on the back, there's a set of coordinates. As you like punch the coordinates in head, it's heading to like this distant star. Nothing, it's not charted or anything.
What's the distant star exactly it's heading us towards?
It doesn't give a nothing, like the ICAAOS doesn't read it. It's basically unknown. It's like sending you
Uncharted.
to somewhere that's uncharted, correct?
And are we going to spike drive to that distant star?
If you wish, you can spike drive the distant star, or we can RP like a couple days of travel.
I'm first and foremost gonna contact Big Montana.
Yeah.
You might want to come up to the bridge and see these charts.
All right. I'll get up.
Big Montana's gonna saunter his way up there, bean beer in hand.
I'm going to look for Obi and offer him and Galileo some bean beer, too.
What am I looking at now?
The coordinates you gave me here.
Oh, I didn't even know there was stuff on the back. Oh, damn. That's a good
This is
Polaroid.
an uncharted system we're heading towards.
Hmm.
Do you know anything about it?
Not that I'm aware. I don't
Can
know.
you
Been here
use-
before that I can know.
Can you use any of your new psychic mumbo jumbo stuff?
I'm a bit tired. That was a bit wore me out a bit.
Well, would you like me to spike drive us over to there, or should we just fly slowly towards it?
Well,
On one hand, we might get there faster. On the other hand, we might deal with more unexpected things if we do spike drive.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We don't want to just show up and then have some fucky shit going on.
Okay, so slow route it is. It should take a few days.
All right. That still leaves us a time to get Nash to the dentist, doesn't it? Yeah, he had 5 days. Yeah.
Yeah.
That should be good.
All right, so you are on your way to this unknown planet. About 12 hours pass, and you start picking up transmission, like a radio transmission.
I was just about to go off shift 2.
Hit the button, dude.
What we hearing?
Okay.
Oh, Canada.
Hey, look at all those black and white things behind you.
Hello, this is the year 1999. We do plan on partying well after this current year. I am the leader of the Earth Defense Forces, Professor Magneto. The Vermeer threat has been eliminated by the heroic actions of our forces, in particular, the Storm Riders. May they rest in peace. We welcome all friendlies throughout the universe, even those who prefer Picard over Kirk. So come by the Radio Shack, stop in, and let's have a Diet Cola and discuss who is better, Wolverine or Lobo. I give you a hint, it's not Lobo.
transmission ends.
I'm gonna. Mr. Montana, you might want to come back again.
What night? I did. I was trying to get my second nap in.
And I'll play back the recording.
Okay.
What the hell?
I think they're retarded.
Wasn't that Vermeer's thing something that Jagger Fell said he did?
Well, there was the Vermeerge thing with the yellow lenses. I know that much, and they just kind of disappeared, though, about 5 years ago.
Now, I thought Jagger Fell said he dealt with that, though. You know, the whole thing with that, you know?
Well, he does work for Syndume, so he's about as trustworthy as a snake in the grass.
Well, they said they defeated it. How comes they ain't, you know, part of anybody? You know, they got intelligent life on the planet, apparently.
What type of idiot would name their planet Earth? I mean, they're literally naming it after the thing you stand on.
Well, I don't know. That seems a decent way to name planet. I mean, if I went to a planet, there's a bunch of dirt, I might call it Earth.
So what, you think it's a dirt planet? Just a bunch of dirt everywhere?
It could be just a big old dirt ball, yeah.
And who do you think Kirk and Picard are?
I'm not sure.
Who's better, Kirk or Picard? I don't have any idea. What's a Wolverine?
I don't know.
And a Lobo? Is that some kind of sports team or something?
I don't know. Can we reach out to that signal? Can we send a message back?
We have the frequency. Would we be able to send a message back?
Sure.
All right, well, let's hit it. Let's hit it. Give me the mic.
I hand him the mic and I prepare the blanket to put over him when he finishes.
All right. Hey, you down there on, I don't know why the hell you called your planet Earth after dirt, but, you know, we're out here in space, you know, headed your direction. Apparently, we're trying to find some man named Hesh that might be down there. If anybody down there knows Hesh, might want to have him found for us. Yeah, in some place, you know, Longfellow Tavern in Canada somewhere. I don't know what Canada is, but that's what my Polaroid photo here says. But, you know, holler at me. Let me know.
Say your name to sign out. Remember, it's rude not to sign.
Yeah, this is Big Montana signing out. 10-4, good buddy.
Then we wait.
Shut her off and wait for a receiving transmission as we keep heading towards the signal.
And they're probably going to wonder, how does this guy know what Montana is, but he doesn't know what Canada is?
Yeah, exactly.
They're fucking
Man, we only worry about the lower 48.
Yeah. Let me tell you, there's two countries in this world, America and everyone else. And that's
America
it.
and not America. If you're not America, you better get back where you belong.
Okay. So you send that transmission.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Fuck it, I'm just going to take my captain's chair. That way I don't have to walk all the way back up here again. He's just going to like try and recline it without breaking it.
Does the chair get a saving throw?
This was specially built for Montana.
Yeah, we totally customized the shit out of that chair.
Yeah.
Oh, has it got a shitter on board?
No.
There's 4 hydraulic shocks on the back to keep it from flipping over when you lean back into it.
It does have a cup holder as well.
They'll about hold a Humvee, so you should be all right to lean back, maybe.
The cup holder is big enough for a big lug.
Yeah, he's got the big lug. Yeah.
0 G's. The big lug is the death trap. I'm gonna let the other pilot take over and find a couch to lie down on or some shit. I've been up for 12 hours doing this fucking piloting shit.
Yeah, for this mundane shit, we can order the robots in there.
No, we got rid of the robots, remember? We hired real people because we didn't have the mass to hold all the robots.
Oh,
Yep.
Or the power after we wanted to do the other things.
We got 13 Sisters of Karma on board instead.
Yeah,
and
we got a whole
7
bunch of metal
Samurais.
bitches.
For what, piloting?
For the general ship work. You know, like
Oh,
People.
yeah. The robots were too heavy and took up too much power. We had to sacrifice them.
Well, we can get rid of some of the human crew and saved on food.
The food didn't weigh that much.
But people on food do. And we had to pay for people.
Yeah, but we didn't have the power for everything else.
Oh.
Yep. Sucking down too much of the electricity on the ship.
Yep.
They're thirsty robots.
Drinking our bean electricity with your bean beer.
Mm-hmm.
You receive a transmission back. This is Darren with VLA. Mr. Big Montana, I'm going to send you the coordinates to this Canada that you're looking for. I want you to know that that hash is legal in the United North American states, so you don't have to worry about looking for it. We're going to send a team up there to hopefully see you. So good luck.
All right. 10-4. I don't know what this hash you're talking about is, but I'm looking for a man named Hesh.
Yellowknife.
Hesh.
Tell him we're looking for Yellowknife in northwestern Canada.
Yeah, Yellowknife. You know, it's about there.
so we're trading in blocks of cocaine. And now we're going to get blocks of hash.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Hey, Ernie, you're back here. Have a bean beer. Hold
Hi.
the bean beer up. See if he telekinetically takes it.
Now, also, Ernie, you have the desire not to wear shoes. Obviously, if you go places where you have to wear shoes and it's going to be really cold, you would. But in normal, everyday life, you don't want to wear them.
Can I have telekinetic shoes?
Your feet have been
If I can
replaced
have
with snakes.
I was gonna say if I can have telekinetic armor, I don't think shoes would be that far of a jump.
Okay.
What I'm saying is your character doesn't like wearing shoes, like, period.
Yep, Big Montana's got the same issue.
Yeah.
Just one day, all of a sudden, decided he didn't like shoes no more.
We haven't pieced it together yet, but apparently you two don't like shoes anymore.
Yeah, we don't know why. We haven't figured it out yet. God damn, does the cool breeze on our tootsies feel good.
He still likes
He
boots
probably-
on this woman.
We're probably being it's the movie The Happening. Or not The Happening, what's the one with the trees fight back?
Pokemon. Oh wait, no, that's not it.
That's not it. All right, sorry guys.
All right.
Let's lay down.
Hey, at least this time I'm on Zoom. That's a nice step.
Well, let's head for that Canadier, and he sent us them coordinates there.
Okay. I'll bring us in.
All right, so you see the big blue ball of this place they call Earth. You start to head to a place called Yellowknife in the Northwest Territories of Canada.
What do we see as we're like approaching this area? What does it look like?
What does Northwest Canada look like, Peter? Tell us.
There are lots of lakes, very green, lots of trees.
Are there Canadians?
The Canadians. Yes.
Sorry.
If we encounter the Russians in Northwest Canada,
Hello, comrade.
Would not be first time. Got lost on the market.
You see some open fields. There is a small city in the distance with some buildings.
Well, hell. So these buildings probably look nowhere near as sophisticated as most buildings on most planets we've been to.
Correct.
Well,
it
it's,
also kind of depends because if we're on a tech level 2 planet or something, that's like Victorian era stuff as well.
Yeah, so this is kind of like tech, maybe tech level 3, 4.
Yeah, that's
On which scale?
it'd be
Uh,
3.
Oh,
Yeah, I think 3.
Sorry, I forgot. Certain numbers have their own tech level scale.
Yeah, 3 is like about
Modern.
right. Yeah. So yeah, these people are like old timing it. We also like. Did we find some kind of like retro colony world?
Perhaps, though they seem. Let's try not to scare them too much. I'm just gonna land in this field here.
Well, no, hang on. We might be able to figure things out a lot faster if we go. Just pull us on up in the middle of the city there and turn on the PA system.
I think you'll scare them. They're primitive people, these ones, as you can tell. Look at
Ah,
how they live.
Who's all there at this moment?
all of us.
Are all of us here in this? Okay. I was just going to. I forgot what I was going to say. Damn it! I was going to participate. Go ahead. Sorry.
Ernie opens his mouth.
There was words somewhere.
Hey, give me a PA system over that there town.
Why you're gonna scare the living crap out of them? These are simple people
You tell
of
me
the
I've never
land.
seen this spaceship before.
You
They
can't
look like
just exactly
morons.
You can't just roll down the window at an ancient civilization and say, "Yeah, this seems about right."
Listen, have we received any communication from their space traffic control centers at all?
No.
They don't even have space traffic control. How advanced can these people be?
Well, then we can land wherever we want. Put us down one of them big buildings.
Why would we land on a building?
How high up are we right now?
Like, probably a kilometer or so in the sky, so about 1,000 meters.
More important, is this Fallout 4 and like Fallout 76 power on? Can I jump out this bitch and not die from the land?
It's not, unfortunately. That's the tech level 5 that lets you jump 40 meters.
What'd you do? Well, I jumped from space and I landed. It comes as a surprise to no one. It did not stick, and my knees went up my neck.
You see a pinging, like somebody trying to contact you via radio frequency.
Oh, hell, maybe they might figure something out. Turn that bitch on.
This is Warren, eh? Your flight plan is not authorized, eh?
What the hell is that thing? That's a weird
I don't know.
Is that some kind of religion?
This is radio control tower, Yellowknife Airport, eh?
Well, it'd be rude for us not to answer. Should we?
What's that? It's an
contact
airport. That sounds kind of like spaceport.
them? A weird name for a spaceport, though.
Yeah, let me get him on the phone. He's gonna push the button to talk. Hey, we're gonna pop a squat down on your runway there.
Hey.
You know,
We'll clear a spot for you, eh?
Don't forget the A. A seems to be important.
yeah, apparently. All right. Well, we're looking for someplace called Longfeller Tavern.
I know it, eh?
Boy, hey, you want to come down up there to the runway and show us how to get there?
Sure, eh? I can do it.
All right, we'll bring her down. He said go. All right, 10-4, good buddy, eh?
Clear us out a spot.
All right, well, just park her down on their runway, I guess.
Just we'll park it down with the 88mm flak guns everywhere.
I say, just clear some trees and put this bitch down.
Yeah, we're landing on their runway. It's only polite.
Vertical landing, just
Yeah.
in the middle of the runway.
There's a couple like jets there, and
How big is our ship? It's enough for 120 people on board with full vehicle bays for tanks, and we're looking at least 30 or 40 meters long. Maybe
We're like an
100.
ocean liner.
yeah,
Yes.
it's huge.
So it's like 1,300 feet long if you're close to an ocean liner.
We might be.
Yeah, it consumes a good section of the airport.
That's about a third of. That's over half the runway. Just FYI, if you were to put an ocean liner on the runways in LAX.
I didn't ask how big the runway was. I said I'm landing my ocean liner there.
Right?
She'll make a hole.
Well, I don't see
When there's
any
a wheel, there's a way.
terminal or anything. Let's get the Cadillac and take that out.
Yeah, we'll roll on out now. They seem friendly enough.
Yeah, whatever that A thing is.
Yeah, I don't know what
You
there
say
is
that-
about the A thing.
So there's a couple
You
workers.
said-
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, that's fine. No, there's a couple workers out there, like they stop whatever they're doing and just watch this huge fucking ship land.
Everyone stay on the ship for now. We're going to go out and investigate it.
Like,
Oh, come on. Can't I come too?
No, you can come. I'm talking to the NPCs.
Yeah, the assorted
Oh.
NPCs they have.
Yeah.
And
We got
Obi.
Lurch, we got Lucifer, Emma, the trucker guy we picked up, all
Yeah.
Sal's guys, Sal,
I've been gone for a while, so it's safe to assume
Sisters.
that I was an NPC.
Nash.
Obi.
I'm pretty sure there's another couple.
Obi's not NPC. Get out of the ship, asshole.
Oh man, it's safe here.
But the air conditioning.
These people are simple folks. We ought to outclass them in just about everything.
just
We
stand
have to be
behind me,
polite.
Yogi. These guys ain't got nothing can get through my Hawaiian shirt.
Let's not go ahead and hurt them right now.
I ain't planning on hurting nobody. They
Sister,
seem friendly.
sisters, keep your weapons loaded, but try to be friendly and don't shoot anyone unless they try to come on the ship. In which case, tell them politely but firmly to get off, and if they still say no, then shoot them.
You can see some people are taking pictures.
Is anyone taking a selfie?
Of course.
Oh, they're dead. Fuck it. Let's kill them.
Big
go.
Montana's gonna Nixon them as we exit the ship.
How many action points would it cost for me to teleport and photobomb every single one of their pictures?
Well, we don't have
You
that.
can
You wouldn't have
teleport
to
10
use an
meters
action
as a
point.
movement.
You could just do that.
Okay. Any and all pictures I will be photobombing.
Nice.
My grip hands held up.
Olay.
They look and they're like, "Did you see that?"
These are yours? How did he go from mine to yours?
You're doing the Zoidberg thing.
So a guy comes walking out in like cargo pants and boots, and he's got a short sleeve shirt. He comes walking up. I assume you're rolling down in the Cadillac.
Yeah, we got Big
Everybody-
Montana sitting on the back seat doing the Nixon thing.
Yep.
He just kind of looks. He's got a clipboard.
Howdy.
Pull up next to him and stop.
How are you? Hey, welcome to Yellowknife Airport, Canada.
Yeah, howdy. We're a bit of a wide load. I hope we ain't causing you no problems.
No, usually don't get ships that big, but Bowen said they were making something jumbo, but
I
I
don't
didn't
know
think it was going to be that big,
Oh, it's
How
Boeing,
come
one of
y'all
your
ain't
ship
got no,
manufacturers?
Y'all ain't got no proper spaceport. What?
Not anymore,
I'm powerful confused. What? You said you know where that Longfellow Tavern is?
Yeah, if you just get on Highway 3A and head out of town.
Highway 3A, got it.
Okay.
No, just 3A.
That's what I said, 3A.
Exactly. 3A.
Or you people talk backwards like this? Are you meaning A3?
No, 3.
So A3A. A?
You
Would
got
that be
anything to
A
declare,
or
eh?
I mean, declare. I do declare. I ain't never seen a place like this.
It's a very interesting place.
Can you write that down? I'm still confused about which
What do
freeway we have
people
to
normally
take.
declare when they do this?
Well, just if you got, fruits and vegetables,
Uh,
things like that,
no
Not on
fruits
my
or
person.
vegetables. No.
Should I declare my claims?
Nah, I think you're good.
Hell if I know Big Montana's
Fruits
allowed
and vegetables, he said, so I guess we're good.
Weapons are fine and shit like that.
Hey, are you with the Earth Defense Forces, eh?
No, but we talked to them.
We spoke to them on the phone.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked to them. They said they were going to try and send some people up here to talk with us. I don't know. What do you guys got for communication around here? It seemed kind of like it was on, cutting out and on the fritz on you.
Well, we got the radio, eh?
I'm going to take out my compad. Is it working here? My smartphone, essentially.
You've got 1 bar.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
No, the network's terrible here.
Are you data roaming?
I don't think so.
Charged by the minute.
Oh, fuck me.
That's the worst. You got a signal, but you can't do anything with
I'm putting it in space mode.
it.
Well, the bugs are really bad here this time of year, eh? And it's mighty hot, eh? You might want to go down to the Walmart, eh, and get you some bug repellent.
I think I'm good.
Hey,
Hey,
Hey.
hey.
Well, we'll
Well,
head to the long knife area for now. Thank you.
Yep.
Hey?
Pitter patter, let's get at her.
Maybe you were supposed to just respond with the next letter. All right, we'll catch you later, 10-4, good buddy, B.
I like the way you think. See,
It's all a game.
Maybe that's why they keep saying A. We're supposed to keep going. Maybe they forget the alphabet if you don't keep going. I don't know.
You forgot to say
maybe
D.
we just have we been offending them? E.
I think we might be. We might be. I don't know.
They do
Honestly,
call that place Earth, so it can't be that advanced.
Let's
of a
try and get on that
civilization.
Highway 3A he was talking about.
Okay, let me see if I can find this.
Can our little white car here make it to where we need to go, or do we need something a little bit more suited for cross-country driving?
Well, he said a highway. Those generally are paved roads, which are easy enough to travel on. I'm not worried.
you'll be fine in that vehicle, eh?
All right.
Do me a favor and tell your people not to try to go up on the ship, because we got some hot bitches up there that will, like, warn them once and then kill them and drag them inside.
They got an itchy finger. Let's just put it that way.
Bunch of
Similar
mama
to praying
grizzlies, eh?
mantises.
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Alrighty.
Bye now.
Bye.
So he like points you in a direction where there's a big gate, and they open the gate so you can drive the caddy out. Everybody's watching, taking pictures. Ernie's is photobombing every picture.
We're leaving. I don't know what Ernie's doing later.
I can catch up like 10 kilometers back.
Wait, I wasn't done. Hi.
You are now. You see the road for Highway 3.
I don't see the A.
There's no A. Are we
Yeah,
sure we
it's
got
weird.
the right one?
Maybe it's a form of speech pattern we're not familiar with.
Is it a speech
Ah,
impediment?
Maybe he's
Nobody
stuttering.
says A after everything. What? There's got to be reason.
He might be schizophrenic.
You mean schizophrenic?
No, that's just dyslexia right there.
Oh, dyslexia.
Yes.
I'm confused now.
It's for the
Exactly.
Well, it says 3. At least we got part of it. We could be going in like partially right direction. Let's go that way.
Well, let's give it a
Is
try.
it DHDA?
Navigation systems on this planet you could hack into, give us directions.
Probably it's 1999. That means GPS did exist.
I mean, it's probably just some basic military grade shit. Take only about 10 seconds to do that.
Jack one of their satellites.
Excuse me.
And now I got full bars. That's what I'm talking about.
There we go.
Now I can get Spotify.
Yeah, you come out to Mackenzie Highway. You
Okay.
can go left or right.
Did you say which way?
I don't think he did.
Obi, can you hack one of these things and see if we can find out where we are?
I can sure try.
All right, give me a program roll.
1 bar.
Oh shit. So all your bonuses, you also have to take a -4 because you're missing 4 bars.
Well, I got a 9, so if I'm in a -4,
You ping the Longfellow Tavern, and it's not very far away, and basically you turn left onto this road.
All right, well, take us in, Miyoko.
Miyoko wouldn't even know what a speed limit looks like here, so she's just flooring it the entire time. Like, I don't know what. There's no sign that says speed or anything like that, so what the fuck, I don't know.
Out of curiosity, why are the others moving so slow?
The hell if I know. It's going real slow.
Maybe they're lazy. Or they might be union workers trying to avoid having to have to work.
Hey, Pop, I know you love this car and all, but next time there's 5 of us crammed in something, can we bring one of them big trucks? I mean, you take up the whole that back seat. I ain't got hardly nowhere to sit back here. This is
This
bullshit.
is a 4-door Cadillac DeVille.
And there's a big Montana in the back seat. That's one big seat, and you take up 2/3 of it.
I don't know. I think Big Montana would be in the passenger seat.
No, he'd be riding in the back. He's doing it big hog, like boss hog style.
Where the convertible, he was doing the Nixon thing in the back seat.
Yeah.
You don't fit in the passenger seat unless you modify it.
I like to imagine that the back tires are about bald now from Big Montana sitting there and just
we're doing
scraping the
this.
fenders.
The suspension is just crying. Cadillac is sticking. Oh, go ahead.
It's like 3 or 4 miles. You're just passing everybody on this highway.
So with
That's
Miyoko
slow.
driving, that takes us, what, about a minute?
Give me a pilot roll.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah, that is an 11. I do have a +2 in it.
Yeah, just you're dodging people, like driving in the other lane.
Because
You come up to the Longfellow Tavern of Rustic. It's got like 2 cars in front of it with a, it says Molson flashing sign. Says open. It's like a dark brown wood color.
Well,
Yeah, we pull in with Miyoko just double footing the brake and slamming to a stop. Just kidding. Stop.
It's amazing that we didn't run into any kind of authority. I mean, you figured you'd see at least one.
It is a backwater people. I wouldn't be surprised if the ICAA science folk aren't really involved here too much.
well, let's mosey on inside. Big Montana's gonna climb out of the car in his power armor.
I'm just gonna poof inside.
Just wearing civilian clothing. I don't need power armor for this.
Okay, yeah,
backwater shit.
it's low lit. There's a pool table and some guy playing darts. And somebody sitting in the corner with a cowboy hat drinking. And there's one guy at the bar, and there's a bartender.
Hey, anybody in here know Hesh? We're looking for a Hesh.
The bartender just kind of looks around.
Blue body, green hair, elf, aquatic elf.
Yeah. Got braids in it?
I'd say, you're looking for an ounce or a quarter?
No, a man named Hesh.
Hesh.
Was he
Yeah.
thinking of Kush?
Oh, Big Montana, you're not saying A at the end of everything.
Oh, yeah. We're looking for
So, have you
Hesh.
seen a...
Hesh.
Dang, I forgot where I was. Where was that? Oh, yeah.
Come have a seat at the
seen
bar.
All right.
Come have a seat at the bar.
You don't want to do that.
This is instant barstool breakage.
He says, come on, buddy.
He's going to need about 3 seats.
He's like a black hole. He has this incredible mass about him. You don't want him sitting in your seats.
Want something
He's
from the
got about a
tap
mask
or
in his
what?
ass.
Well, what do you got?
We got the light beer. We got Molson. We got Foster's.
I don't know what. What about regular beer?
Do you have a selection of bean beer?
No,
You want some bean beer?
no.
What do most people drink?
Well, Molson.
Well,
Mr.
you know what I
Montana,
mean.
just order one of everything. We don't want to insult them, eh?
Oh, that's true. Eh? We'll take one of each.
Wait, what do you take for currency on this backwater planet?
Well, dollars.
Nope.
What's a dollar?
And he reaches into his pocket and crumples out this dollar bill and puts it on the table, on the counter.
Wait, do you think we can just print these? They're kind of primitive.
I ain't got none of them. I got space bucks.
I got this fancy gold wristwatch I picked up forever ago on some zombie. Well, never mind. You don't want to know where I got it. But I got this gold watch. I mean, it might be worth a couple drinks.
Let me see it.
I'll throw it out on the table there.
You just toss like a Rolex to him.
I don't think we ever established what all it was. I picked it up back when we were rescuing the 18.
It was a Hello Kitty one.
Oh, was it?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh.
A gold Hello Kitty watch. That is the dream.
I mean, you don't have one? A loser.
No, I just have a gold Hello Kitty vibrator.
Yeah, sure. Yep, loser. No watch.
He can tell he looks a little bit nervous. He's like, well, I'll take this. That's not a problem.
That'll get him the beers he wants.
Yeah, he serves you up all beers and then also takes out a bottle of maple syrup and puts one in front of each of you.
The hell is this?
Pops, you ever eat any of that? That's a
Oh,
good
he's
question.
gonna take the lid off, dip his finger in.
Tastes like maple syrup.
Is it like a drink? Is it a sweet beer? Or hold on.
It's-
Mind if I have some, Mr. Montana?
Yeah, go for it. It's,
Okay, and I just pick it up and start drinking some of it.
There you go.
so it's a sugary thing.
Yeah, a bit too sweet for my liking.
What's the word
Oh,
they
hell.
call it?
Fuck it.
Diabetes?
Fuck it. He's gonna down it.
Doesn't have a lot of alcohol in it, by the best I can tell.
Yeah, he ain't got no bite. But anyways, you hear of a man named Hesh?
Blue
I
fellow,
haven't,
green
no.
hair.
The only blue fellows we see are ones that are out in the cold freeze sometime.
Mr. Montana, maybe you can concentrate on it and see if you can locate anything regarding him here. It could be proximity-based, your abilities.
I can give her old college try. He's
Well,
gonna,
let's get
he's
you
gonna-
to a booth then.
All right, and then he's gonna be lighting a cigar too.
I'll,
He's just gonna start smoking every time he does it
I'll
now.
stand guard and I'll summon the axe and just stand there next to Big Montana.
I'm going to go over to the cowboy sitting in the corner drinking.
Okay.
You're awfully quiet.
I am here to have drink and enjoy myself.
No more Russians!
You don't exactly sound like the rest either.
I am not from here. I am just visitor. Just like you and your strange clamp arms. Hands.
So, go ahead.
And your strange clamp hands.
So
It's fucking great.
So where are you from, comrade?
Comrade, sound like you speak language. Are you from Russia as well?
No, but you seemed awfully inquirical. No, that ain't a word, but maybe you know what I mean. Sitting over there in the corner. thought you might know something about our friend we're looking for. Since, yeah.
Tell me more about this friend.
Well, from what I understand, he's an elf. So you know the pointy ass ears he's got. Can't recall much about him, but you seen anyone by the name of Hesh go around here?
I've not seen the Hesh. You speak of mythological creature with pointy ear.
Hey, Obi.
Oh,
You think you're looking for somebody from Shipwreck?
sorry, my audio and video cut out. The last thing I heard was shipwreck.
Are you looking for somebody from Shipwreck?
Oh, we just did it again.
All he said was, "Are you looking for somebody from a shipwreck?"
Yes, but he didn't say A at the end. That confused him.
What? Okay, there we go. It's cutting in and out for some reason. I have no idea why.
It's his bad signal here.
Don't mind him, he's having a stroke.
I'm going to start mimicking him and just go, sorry, comrade. Last thing I heard was shipwreck.
I know you speak language. This is good. We are trying to track down the shuttle escape pod from Shipwreck.
So you try to track something down as well, correct?
Correct, yes. How long have you been on assignment? Why haven't you contacted me?
We've been on assignment for a while. Told not to contact to keep things separate and pure, so as to not blur lines between the assignments.
Damn Putin. Piss me off.
I don't make rules, I just work here.
I understand.
So what information do you have on the crash bomb? We need to know to combine the information really quick, since it's clearly Putin does not know.
Well, it is probably 10 kilometers from here. There's a site potentially. We need to find
10
this
kilometers,
craft.
10 kilometers which direction?
To north.
True north 10 kilometers. Perfect. Do you have comrades?
I am on assignment. No one else. The rest of them got transferred to Las Vegas.
Then do me a favor. Put on drink for 2 seconds. Come over and talk to friends. Sound good?
I will. I cannot. We have to keep up rules in front of bartender. He gets suspicious. We call local Mounties on us.
He seems suspicious. Let's go. Come with me.
Yes.
I talked to comrades on the way out.
Very good.
But as we're walking, I'm gonna go. Ignore the Russian accent, or ignore the Western accent when we start talking to friends.
I will.
They do not know I'm on. They do not know I'm on assignment too. They're right.
Good. Give me a talk roll.
Where's my sheet? Okay, phone decided to close the app. I apologize.
You most likely have a -1 unless you've taken talk at any point.
Look, Obi, our vegetables talking to their vegetables.
VeggieTales.
I like to imagine they were speaking loud enough we could hear every word they were saying.
Hello, comrade. 2d8s or is that a d20?
2d6s.
2d6.
Oh, 2d6s. Okay. Oops. Okay. Oh, I forgot to add the -1.
Name's Boris.
Name is Jeff.
Every Russian's name is Dmitri. Every
Okay, that
one
is
of
an
them.
8.
Okay. Yeah, he gets up and follows you, and grabs his beer and walks out.
So, guys, I believe I found us some information on the location of what might be our friend's whereabouts.
I beg your pardon.
So, my friend here, he says,
Daniel,
what?
did you guys go outside?
Outside where?
Did you go outside the bar?
No, we're going by you guys, and we're going to pull you outside. That was the fun.
Oh, well, Big Montana's doing his meditating thing right now, so he ain't moving.
Yeah, I'm interrupting. I don't know how well this will go, but it'll be fun. Guys, I found some information from this friend of mine that there's an escape pod 10 kilometers true north up here that crashed. Or escape pod, shuttle, either way. He heard about it, and he's going to take us to it. Y'all wanna come and take a look see?
Let's wait till Pop finishes what he's doing over here. He's got some newfangled abilities. He's trying to work this out.
Hey, Diane.
Yeah, I don't think it works like that. He's in the zone.
Well, I mean, if he had walked up before Big Montana started really thinking about it and puffing.
So yeah, Big Montana, you're up there. You take a puff and you look around. You're in the pyramid again.
God damn this place again. I gotta start thinking somewhere better. Anyways.
And then you hear somebody say, "Hey, Pop!" Ernie, you're now in the pyramid with him.
Hi, Dad.
What the hell?
Just
The fuck is this?
The fuck if I know. When I think about shit, apparently I come here.
You need to stop thinking. It's dangerous.
Yeah. But anyways.
Come out of here, and I got a buddy of ours that I just met outside who knows that there's a crashed space shuttle or shuttle escape pod, whatever, who's the is 10 kilometers to north.
I have an idea. One earthquake means we're on the right track. 2 earthquakes mean we ain't. And he's gonna sit there and wait.
Ernie's just gonna sit there and just go, "What the hell are you doing?"
So 1 earthquake, you're on the right track, and 2, you ain't.
Yeah.
You feel the ground rumble a little bit.
Oh.
That's one.
They also feel it in San Francisco and LA.
Well, I ain't feeling another one. All right, well, let's go bite.
We ride.
All right, you take another point of system strain. As you close your eyes, take another puff, and you and Ernie are both back in the bar as everybody has ducked under tables because there's been a small localized earthquake here in Yellowknife.
Yeah.
Bert's still just standing in the same spot holding his axe.
Some dust and stuff falls.
God damn.
Dad, was that you?
Well, I needed to know if I was on the right track, and I said 1 earthquake means yes, and 2 means no.
We have to come up with
And
a
then my
better
nose
system.
started bleeding.
God.
Write the word yes on the wall if we're going the right way, and write the word no if we're not. Maybe that's easier.
Yeah, but the earthquakes are more clear.
Yeah, I figured it'd be hard to miss an earthquake.
They also might not speak English.
How did you survive
There
until?
could be spelling errors.
What?
I said, how did you survive until we all met back up?
I talked and shot and sometimes talked while shooting.
Uh-huh.
Well, Dad, Ernie thinks he might have someone who can help us.
Yeah, he mentioned that when we were in the temple thing.
You just call him Dad, Miyoko?
No, I said Mr. Montana.
No, you said Dad.
Did I say that? God, I'm so used to calling
I
him
ain't
Dad.
your
I don't
daddy.
know what to call him anymore.
I want you to call her daddy. I'm going back to the ship. This is getting a little weird.
That time, this
All right,
time,
all right.
for once, I am not the father.
We
That
believe.
you know of.
We think he's not the father.
Your
You should-
Ernie, your buddy sidles up next to you. How long you work with this crew?
I'm gonna lean back and kind of like whisper in the ear. Way too long.
Can they be trusted?
Then they can be trusted. They're good comrades to me.
So, where are we going?
Ernie said he's about 10 kilometers that way.
Is there a road to get there?
We'll haul in the Cadillac.
Yeah.
Following the Cadillac,
We ride?
there's a road that leads 10 kilometers that way, or if we got to go back to the ship and land our ship on the crash site.
So you go, you all step outside.
Yep.
So, comrade here says you've been on ground for a long time.
At least half an hour.
We've been on the ground longer than that.
You travel in this?
Yeah,
Yes.
It is nice.
very nice.
You should
Real
see
leather.
Man.
trucks we got back on the ship, man. This thing's all right. But we got some big, fancy-ass trucks.
I
Rocket.
like American car.
Yeah, nice red leather seats, white wall ties.
I'm just going to slide into the driver's seat and start it up.
I'm about tired of riding with his big ass. I wish I never had to drive. I'd buy me one of them motorcycles and just ride there.
Well, there's always a trunk.
That might be better. There's probably more room back there.
I bet
Hey,
you can
Dad,
fit
why
at
don't you
least
go
3
fit-
bodies back there.
Or one of you.
Can fabricate a
Size of
sidecar for the caddy.
It's
A
like-
specific one for Big Montana.
How did you
Dad,
get such
I
nice
think you should
car?
probably get in the trunk.
They gave me old Caprice Classic. And he points to this car and like there's rust and the vinyl roof is ripped off and there's like a big stain on the hood.
It's all about who you know.
We cannot get to site in Cadillac.
Oh, we got a ship. Come on, we'll get on over to her.
The ship you what? The ship you dock at the lake?
No, we landed it.
You'll see. I tell you what, I'm over at you. You just follow Miyoko. Keep up if you can type deal. You know, you don't have to keep that thing on the floor. She drives crazy.
You ride with me? What is your name?
All right.
Anything beats sitting in the back seat. Pop.
Hey, Bert, why don't I ride with our friend here?
Why don't you both ride with him?
You
I'll
trust
get
me?
everybody a bunch of
Yeah, that'll
That
be fine.
works. Yeah, let's both go. Let's both go. That'll be fine.
All right.
You both ride with me then?
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on
Yeah, we both.
Good. I hope you like Whitesnake.
I don't know. Let's go.
You like Kenny Loggins, yes?
So he fires up the Caprice Classic and puts in the Whitesnake tape.
I clearly don't know anything about this.
All of a sudden you just hear.
So you're driving back to the airport?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
As
The
he's
Yoko's gonna leave
driving,
him in the
you
dust.
drive up to the airport. You see all these like police cars around your ship out on the in the airport. What the hell is that?
Yeah, it's a ship. Oh wait, I'm not
You're
in the car
not
with
in the
them.
car.
Yeah, I forgot.
What is this telepathic communication I have with
Well, I mean, he does have power armor on, and so does Bert. So technically, they can communicate on radio.
That ship you have, that
Well-
is nothing like I've seen before.
Or maybe one time.
It's
We get
it's
that
not
lot.
exactly standard issue.
Putin has been holding out on me for this long.
He does that.
He give you a spaceship and Cadillac. I get Caprice Classic.
Let's see if we can get past these police, eh?
I'm just driving past.
Yeah.
Fuck 'em.
Just follow her.
Hey, Josh.
Yep.
I can't quite tell. Do I have telepathy?
No.
No,
You have telekinetic
Okay.
Kind of
and
Telekinetic.
teleportation.
Okay, that's right.
Yep.
Got it. Okay, I forgot. I couldn't remember what the other two I chose
Yeah.
were.
So
I'm trying to find it on here.
the gate that they let you out is now closed and locked, and there are 2 police cars there.
Hey, Ernie, open that gate.
Okay. I don't know how I do it, but telekinetic can. Gate
Yeah, you
comma
just like
open.
take the lock off. They didn't even lock it. They just hung it on there.
You just telekinetically just shove that
Just
shit.
open it, and the 2 security guys are looking around like, what the hell?
Big Montana's gonna lean out the caddy. Get the hell out of the way! I'm coming through.
We all spin time.
I'm gonna get on the radio. Hey, have any of them tried to come on the ship up there, ladies?
No, we've just a lot of pictures. And we did get offered some maple syrup.
Oh, that shit's pretty good. We'll be up in a minute.
Give me a talk roll, Big Montana.
All right. That's the one I get to use 4 days or 3 days.
Billy, get out of the way.
Get out me way.
You forgot to say A.
Yeah, they don't get paid enough to deal with this current situation, so they're like, they just move out of your way because this gate is like opening up by itself, and they're like, okay, done.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah.
The gate opens, and you guys start driving up on the airport runway
Hey,
up towards your
Ernie,
ship.
Is that squirrely cop over there in the back, like about to piss his pants out behind his cruiser?
They're just security guards,
Move
so
it like 8 feet to the left and then put it back down.
With the cruiser 8 feet to the left.
Yep, just pick it up, move it over, and set it back down.
Why not just do this? I'm gonna throw the cruiser like onto the runway, just like really far away.
I don't think you're strong enough to do that, unfortunately.
Can I throw his lights?
What?
You can pick the cruiser up, but you can only move it like 40 meters per turn or something like that. So you can't like yeet that thing half a mile.
Well, can I yeet it 40 meters?
Well, you can move it 40 meters, so I guess you could do it really fast.
Well, you have level 2, so you can lift up to 400 kilograms, which is
Not a police
900
cruiser.
pounds.
Oh, it's only 900? Okay.
Yeah.
My travel was like weirdly rigged.
Oh, I know what I can do. I can pick up the gate and yeet that thing 40 meters.
I don't know if you pick up the gate. I don't know.
it's like a chain link fence gate. Yeah, you can pull it up. It comes right off, and you just chuck it down the runway.
Why? No.
Yeet, yeet, motherfucker.
Keep driving, comrade.
Hello.
This is crazy.
Good way to get shot.
Stranger. You weren't there for the experiments, were you?
Which
When we get
ones?
inside the ship.
The ones let me be able to do this. And I was like, do like the Iron Man double tap, and I have like telekinetic armor.
There's a lot of shit they don't tell me.
Just be glad I'm telling you now. It's part of your pay grade.
So you head
All
up on the runway. There are 3 security cruisers there, and 3 security guards who look fairly nervous.
Yo, you guys might want to move.
All around him.
I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go around him, and I'm just gonna click the garage door opener to open the back of the ship on the.
Comrade drives us real close by. I want to hold my hand out the window and summon my axe and try to scrape it down the side of one of these cruisers.
So you're Dick to Cruiser, right?
The one guy tries to stop you, Miyako.
Uh-oh.
Get the fuck out of my way!
Here comes the body count.
I'm just gonna rev the engine and go around.
Give me a talk roll, Big Montana.
Ooh, that's really good. That's 6 plus 3 and plus 1. So what is that? 12.
6 and 6.
12 plus 3 plus 1.
Yeah, math.
16, Bubba.
There we go.
Don't count the shrimp you can make.
They move out of the way, and then you hear a scraping sound as the car goes by. One of the
Wide
cruisers
load
and
coming
Bert
through.
is scraping his axe along the side of it.
Seeing that I don't see it, but I hear it, I'm gonna comment to Big Montana. God, that guy's a terrible driver.
No, actually, there is no noise, Bert. You have that axe. There is no noise. It just melts the side like it's cutting a huge hole, right? Like slit right in it. There's no noise.
Get back, fuckers!
Well, God.
And you drive both cars up into the ship.
All right, well, let's go land on that crash site, Dealio.
Are we allowed to on this planet?
Well, I mean, it's
We have to
trees.
get permission to take off and everything.
How big is this group here? I see like a dozen people. I am all by myself.
It's best not to ask any questions. Let's just say the gremlin's been a little forgetful.
All these little Japanese girls in assault in, power armor with advanced firearms and everything.
You've been gone for a while, my friend.
I have been out of loop, apparently.
Indeed you have. You forgot many things.
Mr. Montana, we should probably let them know we're going to be heading over to the location, though.
All right, let me see that Ragier. Big Montana's just like on the tower control frequency we were on earlier.
Okay.
All right, we're lifting off. Stand back at least 300 feet.
We should probably
All
get
right,
permission.
you're cleared. Just go away.
Okay, fuck it.
Punch at me, Oko.
And the people scatter, and the ship takes off.
Just scorch the ever-living fuck out of their runway. Just
My bad. As you're taking off, it's just my bad. My bad. My bad.
You forgot to say A. You're confusing
My
them.
bad, A.
There
My
you go.
bad, A.
All right, so you've taken off.
10 kilometers to the north. Here we go.
yeah, to the north of where we were anyway.
Of the bar. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, it is like a random. It just looks like there are like lakes and bodies of water and pine trees, and that's it.
Mr. Montana, I think I figured it out. This must be a tourist world for people who like that camping stuff.
Ah. I see now.
Another vacation planet? Hot damn, this is good.
That's what it seems like.
All right, well, get that feather. He seems to know whereabouts it is. Get him a lookout, down here, see if he can spot it, take it out.
Yeah, can you see anything?
Walk over. He looks over, points at the window. He's like, "That spot over there. I don't know how we land ship because it is not big enough."
That's okay.
Watch
We can
this.
cover.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna hover over the thing. How high are the trees and how big's the landing area we got there?
The landing area is like the fifth the size of your ship.
Okay, and how tall are the trees in this area?
Whatever the standard pine tree is in the
110
Northwest
feet.
Territory.
Of Canada.
100 feet or so?
I doubt they're that tall.
I don't know.
Pines get pretty tall pretty quickly.
Yeah, out in like the complete wilderness, I imagine they're pretty tall.
Well, they're not like a redwood or anything. Those things are fucking huge.
Oh, yeah.
That's like 300 feet.
300 to 500 out here, yep.
I got an idea. Miyoko, turn the ship around, fly about 200 meters away from where we want to land, and we'll back one of them Humvees up the ramp with them rockets, and we'll make her a bigger hole.
I was just planning on driving out with the Humvee.
So,
Alternatively, we could just, take the shuttle.
Crush it.
I was going to point at the shuttle.
Oh,
Are we able to launch the shuttle from our ship? Because we technically don't have a cargo light bay to deploy it.
Technically, we've just been leaving it in the cargo hold, so I imagine we could just drop the cargo hold ramp. And just...
I'm not sure if we can. That's up to Peter if we can or not. I'm not sure, though.
Sure.
Okay,
I would
then.
think-
Oh, yeah, we'll just take the shuttle then. Fuck it.
Yeah, we'll leave our trucker buddy driving the ship,
He'll be
keeping
fine.
her hovering. And we'll fly out in the shuttle.
Okay,
One
so
of the
it's five of
Humvees
you.
with us.
So your new friend is going? Is Galileo going? Okay, so you drop the shuttle out, and you land in this patch here in the woods.
What's your name, by the way, Big Montana? Turn to the Russian guy. My name's Big Montana.
Big Montana, I am Boris.
Nice to meet you, Boris.
Nice to meet you. That's an interesting name. How long you been? How long you been agent?
The what?
How long you been agent for Kremlin?
Oh,
When
I've been
did
aging. Oh, I've been aging for about 32 years.
Dad, he asked how long have you been an agent for the Kremlin. He's been an agent for about 10 years as well.
10 years. That's excellent. It's always good to
Amazing
find
he's lived
people
this
to...
long.
Yes.
All right, Mayoko, set us down right near that there crash dealio.
I got it. Don't worry.
Well, you joined before. Yeah, you joined right at the time Vermeer showed up.
So what's that whole deal about Vermeer's?
Well, Vermeer showed up here to Earth, caused all sorts of problems. Luckily, their ship was destroyed, and everyone scrambled for technology. Of course, the capitalist pigs took them all. Now we are looking for the scraps.
Well, that does
Do
make
you know where
sense.
Vermeer is?
You're telling me you got pig people that are capitalists?
I wonder if they also have Triceracop.
So to speak, yes.
I ain't never met a pig person before.
Could be interesting.
I might have to make it pregnant.
34, here I come.
Gotta go let my dog.
Feel like a piggy.
Oh my god, are those fists? Oink.
I'm just gonna park us down here and take a look around outside. How's it look, Peter?
Looks trees and a lot of nothing.
Are you sure this is where it crashed?
Of course, this is the location. I've tracked it down for the last few years. They've had a couple of groups come out here from, United North American States, and they're bastards out here looking for they can't find. There's also been this other group that's been coming here looking too. They're
What
strange.
other-
They wear strange outfits like yours.
Strange.
What group?
I don't know what group they are with. They dressed in all gray or something. Kind of looks nice, reminds me of old Soviet style.
Like this, and I'm gonna push the button to make my power armor look like Sindune color.
Ah, yes, exactly, like that. That's his neat trick you have. I
Uh,
need to get that whatever the Kremlin has given you now.
You know where this group went to or where they came from?
No, they showed up in town. They look around for things.
Did they find anything?
I don't know. I did not ask him.
Well, lead the way, compadre.
That is Conrad, yes.
All right.
I will lead you through the woods. You sure you'll be okay in what you're wearing? There's, you have no shoes.
Oh, that's right. And Big Montana put on his his power armor boots.
It doesn't look like there's enough room to take the Humvee through here, does it?
No.
Nope. Okay.
How long would it take me to break trees left and right so we could get the Humvee in?
Long time. There's a lot of trees.
You're literally in like wilderness Canada.
Yeah.
You have Humvee.
Dense
Kinetic
forest.
fire.
We got 2 of them.
Didn't you look around when we got on the ship?
I
Did
only
you see
see
what I
two
put in the
things,
back
I
of
mean.
this thing?
It's so big. It's fucking huge.
Yeah, they
It's
got
like
rocket
kind of a
launchers,
cruise line.
rail guns, and
Well, you can take a look. It's right back here in the cargo area.
Don't know. I miss so much. Time flies, apparently. Okay,
When he
we go.
encounters-
We
When
walk
he
this way.
finally encounters Generation 3 infrared technology.
So he trudges through the woods.
Have you got a weapon with you there, buddy?
What
You got a weapon?
weapon? I have pistol.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
I'm gonna open one of the weapons lockers and hand him a void carbon so he can't shoot any holes in our ship.
You hand him a what?
A void carbine so he can't shoot any holes in our
What
ship.
the hell is this weapon here? I have not seen this new technology.
Actually, hold on a second. It's above his pay grade to have weapons like that. I don't think we should be giving him anything a little stronger than what has been issued.
give me a gun. A gun ain't never hurt nobody.
He gonna give it back to me.
Yeah.
Trust me.
All right.
Just avoid carbine. It's not anything dangerous or too advanced.
Okay.
I mean, I'm walking around with a rail system on a rifle before rail systems were invented here.
Yeah, that thing's basically like an M4 with non-armor piercing bullets. It's not that advanced.
It's what's it called? It uses it uses caseless ammunition. So I mean, it's like the German G11 in the 90s. So it's not incredibly advanced.
So he leads you through the woods, breaking some branches. It gets thick, and then it comes to the edge of a lake. It is down at bottom.
Bottom of
You
lake?
first.
No, hell, I'll go. Big Montana's in his power armor, so he'll just start wading in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, can't I do that too? Since I
Pressure
can
field.
give myself.
Yeah, you can pressure
Yep.
field you and the
Pressure
Russian.
field us. Yep.
Yeah, I'll pressure field how big as I can.
Everybody who's not wearing
100
power
feet.
armor, you can get. Because me and Big Montana are wearing power armor. So we're good for like 24 hours without fresh air.
I think you can get everyone within by committing effort. You can shield up to 6 comrades. It says comrades here, by the way.
Well, they made what's meant for comrades.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do this shit.
I'll
Yeah,
grab the
big
Russian and be like, come with me, buddy. Trust me, this is going to be fun.
What are we doing?
We're going to walk down to the bottom of this lake.
The field is now active.
All right. Obi, what are you going to do?
Well, I mean, I'll go with them.
Okay.
If I had to leave the ship,
That's
then
the
I'll
spirit.
still wear my power
Nope,
armor.
he's-
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, you've got power armor. Okay, so yeah, you guys are all headed into the water.
Yep.
I knew I'd get you swimming, Obi. It's great. You're going to love it, man.
So you start
went-
to trek into the water.
Yep.
More
just
like
walk on
sink.
in.
We're in power armor. It's heavy.
Passive swimming.
Yeah, there's not really a lot of swimming with us. We're just kind of walking into it.
Big Montana's dog paddling in power armor.
I'm holding the Russian by the wrist, so he's just like floating about 2 feet above me, and I'm dragging him down as I walk.
Ah! Ah! Sinking down.
Well, the pressure field should allow you to walk as well, so we should be good.
Oh, I don't have to anchor him.
Everybody give me a notice roll.
Oh, yeah.
If you have anything that allows you to see stuff at night, I mean, not at night, but underwater.
The power armor has low light and infrared.
Okay. So
Yep.
there's no negative.
Oh, yeah. Well, Big Montana, as usual, didn't see shit. He got a 4.
What's the negative?
Same.
It would be a -2 if you don't have if you don't have anything to help you see in the water.
Then that's a 10 for me, even with
Okay.
the negative.
7.
I have twaining in it.
In the distance, you see some kind of light moving around.
Do any of you see that?
I got an 11.
What? We're pointing it out. Point to.
The light right over there. And I lift up my rifle and look through the scope at it.
In the distance, you see a light, and then you start to see the image. It looks like some sort of sub, like a 1 or 2 man submarine.
It's a small submarine out here.
We'll go knock on the door, see who's inside.
Okay, let's see who's there. Just walk over to the submarine. Why not?
It's in the distance. It's coming. It's like coming towards you now.
Oh.
Well, keep going towards you.
Should we be worried about it?
Though, I mean, it can't exactly shoot at us, can it?
I don't know. I've never seen a submarine that small before. It might be like a small personal ship.
Oh, flag them down. Big Montana just start doing this.
I'm just going to take out my rocket launcher to be safe.
I don't know if that'll work down here.
Well, we'll find out.
Gunpowder plus water.
As it gets closer, you notice that the submarine has a distinct gunmetal gray color.
Oh, it's them.
Oh, Lord.
Yep, time to find out if it works down here.
Can I use a pressure or an effort point or whatever thing to create a pressure field around that submarine, but increase the pressure?
Doesn't work like that, bud.
Doesn't work like that.
It
You could put a
basically-
pressure field around my rocket if I fire it, though.
Yeah, you're basically just making a backseat.
Yeah, that's what your
Alright.
pressure field does.
Dang it, I
It's
got
backseat.
creative and I got punished. I was
No,
thinking
It's
like,
just
all right, we're
on
gonna
the limitations
we're
again.
gonna turn this.
No, if you want to burn your hustle point to create a pressure field around the 2 man sub to what? Put pressure on the sub to collapse it?
To crumple it. That's my goal, and I'll use a hustle point for that if you'll let me.
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Yes.
I mean, hell, all you'd
Crush
you
some.
completely disabled it. In theory, actually, all you'd have to do is just make one around the rudder.
Yeah,
And it's not
Propeller.
moving.
And then it can't move.
Or I could just turn it into a tin can.
That too.
Okay, yeah, you do that. You can see the ship starts to crumple in on itself, and a hatch opens, and these 2 guys scramble out.
How deep underwater are we?
You're like, like 20 meters.
Oh, we're not that deep.
No, but they're in pain if they're not in any suit or anything.
Well, probably vac suits or something. If I was them, that's what I do.
Mm.
Peter, can my grapple gun fire underwater?
Your grapple gun fire underwater.
Yeah, Erica made us all pack
The grapple hook.
guns and shit in our backpacks. They've got 40 meters of rope, and they can hold up to a metric ton of weight.
I will say yes, the grapple gun can fire underwater.
I would like to fire my grapple gun at one of these dudes.
Okay, roll a d20. Attack roll.
Oh, God. Negative shoot modifiers and shit. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, my dex cancels that off, so I'll just get straight roll. Cool. 15?
Yeah, you're grappled. You strike the guy with your grapple gun, and you've hit him.
Does it go through his suit?
Catches onto his leg, and he's reaching down and grabbing his leg.
Yeah, I'm gonna yank him.
Okay.
Set the hook. Set the hook. You got a big one on the line.
The last thing he hears, get
I'll
over
start
here.
walking back up the way I came and radio to them and be like, I'll take this one up top to have a talk.
All right. Everybody give me D8 rolls. Let's go into initial order.
All right.
Oh, I knew there was a reason about that dice.
Oh, that's a D12, not a D8.
How can you tell?
Well, it's
Initiative is
got
dex,
12
right?
sides.
Yeah,
Yes.
D8 plus dex.
1d8?
1d8.
1d8.
A singular
13
die.
d8s.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Bet you rolled higher than a 2 on something.
I know, right?
I'm so proud.
Oh, look at all those
do,
sixes.
do.
I looked at the chat. Why does the chat say erectile dysfunction?
It was a joke earlier.
That was way, you're way behind.
long
times
time
there.
It was pretty great.
All right.
All right.
Still about
Miyako
the
and
side.
Bert, you're up first. One Sindoom soldier has been hit with the grapple gun. The other is trying to escape.
I'm just gonna keep walking back toward the shore and pull this guy in as much as I'm allowed in a turn. And try to like yank him close.
Okay, give me an exert roll.
Oh, I'm good at that. Oh yeah, that gets a +3. 12.
Okay. Yeah, you're pulling him in, pulling him along. Miyako.
How far off is this guy from us now?
See, you hit him with the grapple gun, and the grapple gun is what, 40 meters?
Yeah, but you said he was like 20 away, I think.
You talking about the guy that's grappled?
No, the guy who's not grappled.
The guy who's not grappled is 30 meters away.
And what does he look like he's doing? Heading towards the surface?
Looks like he's swimming towards the surface, yeah.
Okay. And we're 20 meters underwater, you said, correct?
Yep.
I'm going to spend my movement and my action to swim to the surface
Okay.
and just sit up there with a rifle ready.
All right. OB
We're
and
trying to kill
Ernie.
these people. We're trying to kill these people, right?
Apparently, that's how it happened. That wasn't the original intent, but I guess it is now.
You crushed their boat, and they work for Sindoom. Sindoom wants us dead, so I'm
Yeah.
trying to interrogate the one I fish hooked.
All right. You can go first, Toby. I was just asking that question.
I'm just gonna back up Bert. I'm not gonna shoot at the other guy. I'm just gonna follow Bert if he's gonna start dragging him up to the surface.
What did you roll for initiative, Big Montana?
5.
Okay.
Yeah, I accidentally
Uh,
privately messaged it to Peter.
Oh, okay.
Ernie, what are you going to do?
Let's see. How far is he from me?
30 meters.
30 meters?
Yep.
And I think I can go 40 if I burn up. I think I can teleport 40 if I burn a point, correct?
No, you can teleport
Right.
way further than that for free if you only teleport you.
You can
Okay.
teleport 10 kilometers as a movement action.
Oh. Okay. I thought it was 10 meters. My bad. I'm going to teleport right behind the guy. And if it's possible, I think it'd be an exert roll for this to try and grapple and keep him down because I'm still in my pressure field. He's not.
He's probably in a vac suit,
Yeah.
but you're gonna lock
Can I-
the clamps, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically, either grapple and break the vac suit. Like, I don't know how it would work, but the idea is to get behind him and grapple.
Okay.
Yeah, give me an exert roll. 2d6 plus
And that's
whatever.
okay. 2d6. I don't have anything on exert. Oh, I do have something on exert. Wow, snazzy.
Oh yeah, you and I both used to be dock workers. We had to push crates around and shit.
Oh, that's right. Well, 11, 12 total.
Okay, yeah,
All garble.
you grab him and hold on to it. He tries to get away. He can't. He's not as strong as you. And he's kind of freaked out. He's kind of freaked out because the sub he was in just kind of like crumpled up into a tiny tin can.
I'm gonna whisper in his ear and just go, "You like what I did to your sub, don't you?"
Your mic has like committed suicide. I don't know what happened. This is
Yeah,
all
I think
garble.
It's got that.
I think it's dying.
It's got that
Probably.
fruit pop sound effect on it, where you sound like a Terminator robot.
Right?
Better?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
So the one guy that you have grappled, I mean, the one guy you've got speared with the
Clip.
We got fish hooked.
fish hook. He pulls out a knife and cuts the cord.
You just got my rope, you son of a bitch.
That's the rope.
That's a nice rope.
Miyako, you're up there with, like, you swam to the surface, you got your weapon out.
Yep.
You hear, like, trees snapping and
Oh,
some
shit.
sort of mechanized vehicle. And coming out towards the water, like, trees to start knocking over, is this huge vehicle with, like, a giant grill on the front that's turning. And it's on tracks.
What color is it?
Gunmetal gray.
Guys, we got a problem. I go all over the radio, pull out my rocket launcher real fast. My rifle can just sit on its sling and
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
attack. Got new dice today. Let's see how they do. Oh, that's not bad. That is 18 plus 7.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, and let me go to page 65. That's not low enough. I have to go lower. And that is,
I believe that's 3d10s, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah, 3d10s. Add dice. Sit. And, yep. Okay, good boys. That is 23 points of damage.
It's like watching Beautiful Mind. Just your eyes move back and forth while you're doing math.
Oh, I hate when I'm on methamphetamine.
Yeah, you strike the side of this huge track vehicle. You see, like, trees and stuff are blown apart. You hit the side of it, direct hit.
Still coming though, correct?
Yeah, it's right up at the lake's edge.
Do I recognize the vehicle make or model?
It is basically some kind of like mining, like track vehicle they use.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to dip myself back underwater and swim down about 10 meters.
Okay, well, before you can do that,
Uh-oh.
Why do I get the feeling they're going to stick like an electricity rod straight into the water and just zap us all like bugs?
I don't think that's quite how water works in reality.
I thought about
Like
swimming
water.
my axe, but since it's made out of dark matter electricity, I was afraid to pull it out till I get on the bank.
No, if it's fresh water, it will conduct electricity very, very well. And depending on the power outage coming out from that mechanized thing, it could shock the whole lake.
I think we'd blow the power source of the thing by creating zero resistance from the water first.
What could possibly go wrong?
A lot.
so he fires before you can move. You fired him. You see somebody like pop out of a hatch and shoot a mag rifle at you, and it sprays against the water.
Big Montana, you're up.
What's all that shooting up there?
Vehicle mining Sindum problem.
Big Montana's going to
snipers.
radio the ship. We got a large vehicle on the surface near this lake. Would you mind popping it with like a zit with the 88s?
How many? All of them?
I'll use a lead. I'll take lead as an action to have the ship get into position and take a shot at the thing. If you let me do that.
Yeah, I'll
He's
let you do
just
that.
hovering up there.
All right, let me make a lead roll real quick. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a 12.
Yeah. So who's your gunner when you're not the gunner?
I
Sister
would
of Karma.
imagine- Yeah, one of the Sisters of Karma. They're the only ones who have shoot up there, I think.
Okay, so it's not Claire Kaboom.
No, we want the people with +2 to their ability scores.
All right,
Whichever
Big
one those are,
Montana.
that's what we want.
Give me a roll for one of the
All
sisters
right.
as she fires at this thing.
+2 to
That
shoot.
is a +2, so that's a 17.
We paid for them to have the +2. They better have it.
The fire just missed. It blasts some trees, and shit flies and lands into the water.
God damn it! You should have had Dex modifier instead.
I said hit the thing.
That'll end Big Montana's turn.
Well, back to the top of the lineup. It is Miyako and Bert.
Well, I believe Bert was going first.
Would I be able to, since I was pulling on the rope and dragging that guy toward me before, would I be able to catch him at this point? Because he started like 20 meters away, and I shot him and yanked him toward me as I walked up the bank.
He's still in the water, and I don't know if you are out of the water or not.
No, I was probably too far down to get out in one turn, I was thinking.
Yeah, so he's like 20 meters away from you.
Oh. Well, shit. I guess since Miyoko called for help up on the surface, I'll just make a move back up to the surface as quick as I can go.
Okay.
So full action dash up the side of the bank until I'm out of the water.
Okay. Yeah, you come up to the surface and you look and you see this huge tracked vehicle with this giant mining attachment in the front. It's been hit, smoking a little bit, and there's like some trees that have been destroyed. And you can get a glance. You can see your ship hovering nearby.
I would assume that summoning that axe is an instant action, like readying a stowed weapon.
Yes.
So as soon as I'm clear of the water and don't feel like I'm going to fry everybody in the group, I'm going to summon the axe, like once I'm waist high out of the water.
Yep, the axe appears in your hand.
I'm just going to look at that thing and smile and end my turn.
All right. Obi and Ernie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miyako. Sorry.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna swim back up to the surface. Do I see the guy who shot me still there, hanging out the hatch?
No.
No. Goddamn little bitch.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Would armor-piercing ammunition penetrate this vehicle?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Well, that works for me then. I pull out my rifle, take aim while bobbing like this. Does that make complete fucking sense? I'm the expert. And I'm going to attempt to. Can I see the driver's compartment of that thing? The driver's slit? Or is it periscope?
You know where it is.
I'm going to shoot right through that thing at the driver.
Okay. That works for me.
That is, Jesus Christ, 26 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. that is 10 points of damage and 5 points of armor bypassed.
Okay. All right, give me a D6 roll.
D6 roll. That's a 6.
Okay. All right, what weapon are you using?
The SC9
Okay.
rifle.
You shoot it right into where the driver's compartment is, and then you see some kind of fuel or whatever start spraying everywhere.
The truth behind the Exxon Valdez oil spill finally revealed.
Now it's unless you're gonna do anything else.
Nope, that's all I can do.
Obi, Ernie.
Obi, you can go ahead.
I'm just gonna keep following Bert. You know, he's heading up to using his movement to move to the shore. I'm gonna keep moving up to the shore with him.
Okay.
I'll pull out my my mag rifle as I'm moving.
All right. You guys are up to the shore, Ernie.
This might sound a little ambitious, but bear with me here. What if, and is it possible, to teleport me and the other guy 100 meters above the water, let go of him, use telekinetic armory to fire a gun?
I think they have to be willing for you to teleport them.
They have to be willing, and you have to target an actual space on the gravity well.
Okay, then no. Then in that case, I'll just hang on to this guy.
You could make a telekinetic medium advanced weapon and stab him with it and use your telekinesis skill in place of stab.
Well, are we doing the interrogation thing? Because if I hang on to him, we can do the interrogation thing.
Well, we have another guy.
Yeah, I didn't kill the other one. He just pulled the rope out and he's trying to swim to the bank.
Well, I'm just saying you could go ahead and kill that guy. I've got the other one locked down.
No, I was headed for the vehicle, but okay.
Well, the vehicle might be no more after Big Montana's turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just hang on to this guy.
Okay, you're holding on to him. Give me another exert roll.
Wait, that's 2d6. Not 2d8. That is another 9.
Okay. He squirms, but you are managed to hold on to him.
You liking these clamps, ain't you?
They want big vice grips for hands after this.
Yeah, you just clamped him down around his arms.
Yeah, I kind of feel like with the vice grips, I should have advantage on grappling rolls.
You can set the pressure lock.
Who said you could get away?
All right. So, guy pops out again. Take another shot at Miyako, who is still in the water, right?
Yeah, she's right on the surface.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Yes, and her AC is terrible. By the way, it's like an 11 right now.
Why is it an 11?
She don't need power armor on this backwoods, blah, blah.
Yeah, we were coming here friendly. I wasn't expecting to have to start shooting people right now. I didn't come in power armor here.
And that's where you went wrong. You always expect to shoot people.
I expect not to. It's better politically if we avoid killing everything we see.
Well,
These are Sindom facts.
Damn it. And you're going to tell me that you're not at full health either, right?
No, I'm at full health.
Okay, good. Oh, shit.
Yeah, we all healed for 12 on the way here because it's you're leveling hit points per day while traveling and resting.
So he pops out. You're bobbing a third above the water, so you get a plus to your AC. or negative to his shoot roll, which would be what, -4.
Yes, for full cover.
So he would get. So his total is 19 to hit you.
I think you mean he misses.
He misses with a 19.
Yep.
And you're the one that just said
Warrior
you
with
had
my
like an
skill to make
11.
him. Yeah, but I'm a warrior who can force a hit to become a miss.
Well, that was good because that was max damage.
Oh, that's a
He's got
shame.
you in his sights, knows that he feels good about it, and somehow
He sneezed.
Miyoko
Misses him.
dodges and then does the Neo shit with the whole like.
This is not the shot you want to take.
so he doesn't even go down the hatch. He just kind of looks at his weapon and then looks up like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, last session Peter was about to crit me, and I was like, I think that's a miss. And that's the only reason Bert didn't die.
So let's see, Bert and Obi and Galileo are making their way up.
Okay, yeah. I think Big Montana's turn now.
Oh, it's still the bad guy's turn.
Oh.
Yeah, Mr. Antsy.
I want you to give me an evasion roll.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, they have one of those.
All of us, or just Bert?
RPG.
All three of you.
I got an 18, so that's a pass.
You're fine.
I fired my jetpack and did a backflip.
Where
If only
the
we
fuck
had the
is
ones that
my
had jetpack.
jetpack?
If
All
I
three of
use
us above the water, you said, Peter?
the same scores for Galileo as myself, then
Okay.
Galileo made his, but Obi did not.
Bert, you have failed. Obi has been hurt.
What's the score? What score did you get? What was total?
Well, Obi rolled a 3.
Yeah, I can't help you with that.
Galileo rolled a 13.
Oh, he was like, "Ooh, a rocket! I want it."
Mine!
Take me now.
I always wanted one of these.
Dibs! I call
So,
dibs!
Another hatch opened, and one of the guys throws something, and it goes kaploosh in the water, and then you are stunned, but Galileo is not. And we go to Big Montana.
A little to the left.
And he's gonna ask him to shoot the 88s
Okay.
again at the vehicle.
Okay.
All right.
Are
That
these
is much.
are
huh?
these all the 88s or just one?
I mean, I
5
would,
88s.
I would assume they'd be shooting all of them.
Okay. Then fire away.
All right. So that's 5. Let me get more dice. There, 3, 4, 5. There we are.
Watch this thing take longer to kill than that Sindum battleship.
No, I think it's
Alright.
fine. I think Miyako has this. She's a good shot.
18, 20, a 9, and a 21.
18, 20, and 21. Those are 3 hits.
The rest were misses.
Okay.
All right. What did the 88s do again? They were
2d6. And they ignore 10 armor. I mean 15 armor.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 points of damage.
Ran out of fingers and toes and had to use his nose on that last one.
You just see the 88s just chunk, 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 chunk.
Yeah,
chunk,
just
chunk, chunk.
ripping up trees and just like pieces and shit flying everywhere. Miyako, give me an evasion roll.
Oh, dearie me. Does a natural 20 work?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
There's like a piece of metal off this thing comes just flying by over your head and lands in the water somewhere.
Like a frog.
Miyako
Looks
and
like
Bert.
a real badass and grabbed it and used it like a surfboard.
Hey, Bert.
Huh. So the thing looks like it's exploded, correct?
It's taken some serious damage, yes.
Mm-hmm. And is the guy still sitting there in the hatch, or is he badly hurt?
Or did he get vaporized?
No, he's still out. He kind of like, he did not get underneath when it got hit with the flak 88s. He's like, got his arm up trying to shield himself because he was shocked at the fact that he should have hit you and he didn't.
Well, it's a shame that he's only using an arm to protect himself. Does a 23 hit him?
Yes, it does.
No,
Yes, it does.
arm is plus 19 AC.
Jesus, not that. That is 16 points of damage.
Okay.
And ignoring 5 of his arm, and that actually means anything here. And I'm shooting him right through his arm towards whatever he's shielding.
Yeah,
with
he
it.
just kind of slumps down, and you can see that he's probably assumed room temperature.
Yeah, my gun's very quiet. I have a suppressor on it. I forgot about that too. That's right.
Bert.
How close am I to the drill thing now that I'm up on the bank?
You're probably 40 meters away.
And what about that guy that got away from me and was swimming up? Is he pretty close to the surface now?
Yeah, you see his head bob up above the surface.
Yeah, I'm going to turn and take a swing at him since Ernie said he's got the other guy locked down.
Okay.
$19.
That's a hit.
That's 15 damage.
Yeah, you like he just pops his head out, like takes a big breath, and the axe just cuts right through his whole suit, and he's gone.
I believe that one's swimming with the fishes now.
Obi is stunned. What's Galileo gonna do?
You're muted. Still muted.
Nope.
Nope. Didn't get it. You're muted on the app. There you go.
No, I kept clicking on space, but then I was like, oh no, you're on a different window. I was like, no, I'm not, and I click on it. If he's up on the surface near Bert, then he'll take a shot at whoever's closest to him. I don't know if he can see any of the people in the vehicle. If any of them are hanging out of the hatch still.
Yeah, there's a guy that pops out after the vehicle got hit and smoking, and there's a guy sticking his head out of the hatch trying to get some air.
Well, then Galileo will shoot at him with his laser pistol.
Galileo. Best spot.
13.
Galileo's not the best shot.
Nope. He takes after me.
Remember, Galileo's a commissar. He can inspire the troops and give all of us inspiration. Like a bard.
Yeah, you fire, it just tings off the armor. Let's see. Ernie.
I repeat my grappling thing.
Okay, give me an exert roll.
Come on, look. Don't fail me now. 2d6. Why do I keep thinking d8 for some reason?
Because that was initiative.
Wishful thinking.
Another 9. Is it the most common roll with 2d6s?
He cannot break your grapple.
Right. Last one was a 6 and a 2, or 6 and a 3. This one's 5 and a... You know what I mean.
Most common is a 7.
On 2d6s? Wow.
Yep, lucky 7.
Yep.
Oh, like Monopoly. Duh. I should have thought about that.
All right, so the you see the vehicle just kind of move and turn, and then plunges into the water and starts making its way towards the group. Big Montana.
Hit it again.
Shit.
It's underwater.
Okay, probably still hit it, can't I?
I
Yeah,
mean,
but
yeah,
some form of cover.
yeah, it will have some cover, but yeah, I mean, you got
All right.
5 rolls.
That's better than Big Montana's revolver.
Is it though? Is it?
All right. It's a 21, an 18, and that's it. The rest of them are all low.
All right, the 21 will hit.
All right. 2d6, come on. That's 6. Ignores 10 armor, if that means anything.
All right. Yeah, the Flak 88 firing at this thing. So I need Galileo, Miyako, and Bert to give me evasion rolls.
16.
That would be a 3.
Oof.
Wait, did you not have Obi do it because it's an auto hit since he's stunned?
He's still like underwater.
Oh, okay. I thought y'all were on the surface.
If Galileo shares most of my stats, then he gets his intelligence modifier, which would mean he makes it. If he does not get it, then he
Yeah,
missed it
so
by 1.
Miyako and Galileo do not take any damage. Bert, you take a mighty 1 damage from all this shrapnel and flak going everywhere in this lake as Big Montana is determined to destroy this thing. Danger close.
No matter the cost.
Fire for effect.
Hey, Pop, quit scratching up my damn new armor I just got worked on. I'll go up inside that bitch and take it apart. Just give me a sec.
Miyako or Bert?
Would I have been able to like make a move to get near this thing as it went for the water?
Yes, I will give you 1 move and you can get on the thing and do whatever as it's in the water now.
I assume he's blown some holes in it with all these Flak 88s. So I'm going to try to climb inside and start looking for people.
All right, so give me an exert roll.
That is 11.
Yeah, there's a big enough piece that's been damaged, like some sort of like a hatch or whatever, and you managed to climb right in.
Anybody close enough to swing at?
You don't see anybody right now, but you're inside.
All right, well, I already used my movement to get in here, so I'll just hold here.
Miyako,
Yes, how far is the thing from me?
like 10 meters.
10 meters? Yeah, I'm just going to swim up to the damn thing. And is the hatch where the guy was sitting out of still open?
Partially, yes.
Partially?
There's a dead guy in it, so it can't shut all of them.
Yeah, but is it big enough for a grenade to go into it, is what I'm asking.
Yes, of course it is.
Okay. Enjoy fragmentation grenade, then.
All right.
God damn it, you bitch.
That is a 17 to drop grenade in hole.
All right.
And that is 10 fragmentation grenade damage.
Okay, Bert, give me an evasion roll.
Frag out!
That would be a natural 20.
Wow, that's nice.
God damn it, bitch. And I hit the fucking grenade, knock it away.
Just flat side of the axe. Boom.
Yeah, you knock it. You see this grenade just kind of knock it on the other side of the ship. I mean, of this vehicle, and it goes off.
Like wrist check it with my power armor. Hell no, I'm not hitting it with an electric axe. That'd probably blow it up right in my face.
I was about to say, this thing's underwater now. You came in under the water with gasoline and fuel leaking everywhere around the damn thing. I don't know if you came into the thing or not.
So, yeah, there's an explosion, fire. Bert, you take 2 damage. Your natural 20 helped you.
But how much emotional damage?
I don't know, because does he know that you did it?
That shit is my new paint. I mean, I just got this armor modified.
I don't think he has any idea I'm the one who dropped the grenade in there. We can't see each other right now.
So basically, this vehicle is disabled. You hear a boom. It's just kind of laying there in the water. Big Montana, are they going to fire on it some more?
Well, I mean, if it stopped moving and it looks disabled, then no.
Give me a notice roll.
All right.
Oh, great. I'm getting shit.
Yeah, me too.
That's a 3.
Wait,
Coming at you.
are we still in battle order?
Yeah, I mean, if you are going to continue to grapple this dude.
Well, I was going to ask if it'd be possible to grapple, or I'm trying to think if one's like a concentration spell. If you can do. Well, first question: how many hustle points do we get per session?
One.
Okay, never mind. Questions mute.
You don't
Moved.
get
Go ahead.
points for your powers, though. You use focus. And you have like 9 focused, right?
Yeah, you can have stuff going on at the exact same time.
Yeah, you can like levitate a platform up in the air and pressure field everybody and teleport 5 people and all kinds of shit.
No, I was thinking about maybe doing the collapse thing again on the big machine, but I don't have a hustle point to do that.
Oh no, that was.
Yeah, that's why I was asking why the whole thing's moved.
Okay, so you're grappling this guy. Big Montana. Go ahead.
Daniel, if you've been grappling him and moving toward the shore, you should have him like up on the beach now, like knees in his back, sitting on him at this point.
Yeah, but I haven't been moving him. I've just been holding him there, and I got 11 plus 1, so 12.
He's just trying to drown the dude.
Yeah, I can't break it. So you still got him. He's still stuck there. So Big Montana, you see this vehicle move close. You know that Miyako is fairly close to the vehicle and on top of the hatch and throws a grenade in there. And obviously, I would say move out of the way. It's not obvious that this vehicle has been disabled, but you do hear like some sort of muted boom.
Well, seeing Miyako on the hatch of it, he wouldn't blast it with the ship's gun, so.
Had nothing to do with the fact that his son said, "Don't shoot it again, I'm going inside."
I didn't hear that. God damn, I knew today should have been Grav Tank Day.
All right, so we will now, you're going to pull this guy to the shore, Ernie. Ernie brings this guy to the shore. We're out of initiative order. The ship, the vehicle is now disabled. It's just floating. It's, floating, sinking.
I'm to clear out the ship and make sure nothing's alive inside of it.
Yeah, you search it. There's nobody in here. I mean, nobody alive. It's thoroughly damaged.
In that case, can we see any computer stuff inside the ship?
There's some busted circuit boards over there on the floor where somebody threw a grenade, and there's some busted up wires over there that got flak 88.
There are some, computer circuitry, but some of them have been burned. Some of them have been, huge chunks of metal have ripped through them.
Can I find a hard drive that's intact and take it out? Or does that everything look too fucked up?
If you use a hustle point.
I use a hustle point, I can find it. Okay, I'll find the hard drive.
Okay, you find one that is intact.
What about
Should I tell him now that
something like that the soldiers might have been carrying personally?
Yeah.
Like
Wait,
the
I'm
one-
bringing the bodies up.
Okay, yeah, Obi, you're
The
not
one-
stunned anymore.
Let's see it. The one that Ernie's been wrestling. I mean, he really hasn't done anything to him. He's got anything in his pockets. He has like a data pad that should be
Okay.
okay. It's out of the blast area.
Yeah, you're able to grab a data pad from him. And, yeah, you're able to grab a data pad from him.
I'll start searching through it, looking for any of their most recent comms and communications messages.
Okay.
So, Josh, now that you wasted your hustle point to find a hard drive on the drill, remember that submarine?
You're muted.
What about the submarine, the thing that got crushed and destroyed before we even did anything?
Yeah, but we didn't blow it full of holes and grenades and.
So now
No, we
you
crushed it like a tin can.
Saved a lot of ammo.
Hard drives are small, though. We might have found one in there.
So you guys are now on the shore. There's a busted drill vehicle at the bottom of the lake. You have recovered a hard drive. You have one survivor. And there's a few bodies there floating in the lake, too.
I'm going to walk over to the one survivor and summon my axe about 4 inches from his face and be like, you going to cooperate and help me, or, well.
Is the survivor the one I'm hanging on to?
Yep.
Cool.
What do you Sindu morons mining on this planet?
I'll have to talk to you.
Oh, no, you don't. You absolutely don't. I can just cut your fucking head off.
Kick him in the neck.
My grip gets tighter.
I absolutely agree. You don't have to talk to me. Is that your final answer?
I'm telling you, that's how you get information out of people. Just huff them in the nads.
Hey, Bert,
I'll kick him in the
Bert, let me handle this. All right there, bud. So you see these things wrapped around your arms? You know how you ain't going anywhere in a while? So here's what I'll do. If you don't cooperate, I'm going to let you live. But you're not going to have any arms. You're not going to have any legs. You're just going to be a torso with a head. You're going to be rolling around like a turd down the street in the wind. You will live here and you will die here.
Can I cut his dick off and leave his balls?
You know what? Just take the whole thing. Actually, you know what? I have a better idea. I'll use this hand. Wait, hold on a second. This hand. Oh, you can't see it. There we go. Clamp. To squish your testiculars, and you're not going to like the end result. So let's see. You have two options. You can cooperate with us, or you can become a turd in the middle of the woods.
All right.
Do we get any modifiers on the talk roll for that?
Yeah. Both of you working together. Talk roll. I'll give you an extra dice. So you
Bert,
get
why don't you roll that one?
3d6.
Off either, so I've only got 2d6s out of my little bag. Hold on here.
All right. We both have to roll it, don't we?
Do we both roll, Peter, or just one?
Just one of you.
All right.
Booyah. I got a 9 minus 1 or 10 minus 1.
All right. Two passes on me. Oh, shoot.
That's a nice bald spot there, Jason.
Yeah, I know. Don't have teenagers.
Hmm.
You'll find out in about 30 years.
Thanks.
That would make Defiant a 50-year-old virgin.
Killed him.
Anyone know where the nearest cliff is?
Oh, that's just too good.
Could be worse. You could be in prison getting sex you don't want.
I think I'm going to take a long walk off a short cliff. Go ahead.
So you threaten him with all these things, give him his two options, and he says, my loyalty to Sindhu is above all.
I'm going to clamp off his arm and then ask him, you want to try again?
I don't know.
I mean, like, I'm clamping it off, like, at the shoulder. He will literally just be torso and head.
I don't know if your clamps are exactly that strong.
Well, they don't need to be. Human flesh breaks off pretty easily. And then, Bert has an axe.
Give me an exert roll. I'm loving these exert rolls. That's +1. Beautiful.
You try it with a +3. It's fun as hell. I tried to push big
only a 6.
It still failed that one though, even with a +3.
I only got a 6.
All right. Yeah, he is in a lot of pain.
So you gonna change your mind, or does this armor have to come off? Come on, sunshine. I don't have all day.
He's like, screw you.
All right, Bert, off with his arm. Right about here.
Peter, I'm going to lay the axe head like an inch above his other shoulder and just let the quote-unquote weight of the axe just pull it through. Since it's like pure dark matter energy, it should just
it just starts just like knife through butter.
Cauterizing on the way so he don't bleed out and everything.
It just cuts, Before you know it, like you do that, Bert, before you know it, his arm just comes right off. It's just like, oh, shit.
Oh, look at that. Hey, Bert, can you hand that to me?
And he goes limp like he's passed out.
Wake up.
Well, it looks like you're gonna have to. It looks like you're gonna have to leave him with Emma.
Leave him with him. That's cruel and unusual punishment.
She can.
All right,
she has ways of making people talk.
If he's gonna pass out, Bert, can I borrow your axe for a second?
I don't think that would work there, bud.
Kinetic Armory, would that let me manifest an axe?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to cut off his other shoulder, his left leg, right leg, and both of his ears and his nose.
Good Lord.
At that point, he would just bleed out and die.
And take out his eyes. And then Bert can cauterize each wound. He'll live.
At that point, he would just bleed out and die.
There is shock death and stuff like that where the nerve system will fail.
But don't we have a medicine?
Not that can deal with that kind of thing. We have Lazarus patches and lift.
Yeah, like the healing stuff in this game is not very good. Like you do not.
You have to have a doctor to heal you from stuff like that.
Level 1 cure wounds.
We're better off just letting Emma have him and extract information if she can from him because she's a doctor. Yeah.
All right. Then here's what I'll do. I'll take him to the doctor if they're like when we start going back onto the ship, or if it's possible to just. I mean, he can't really oppose being teleported onto the ship, but he can't really give consent either. So how are we doing that?
You can teleport. You can teleport.
Yeah,
him
you
on
can
the
take
ship.
him. He's unconscious.
Okay. Can I teleport him to the him and I to the doctor's office?
You can see the ramp. You could probably go onto the ramp.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then proceed with my plan to pretty much make him a turd.
I'm sure
We'll
Emma.
just leave him with Enna. We got other things to do.
And then no, but I want to be a part of this torture. I don't need to do much.
Well, that's the thing, is that we're not going to learn anything by torturing an unconscious person.
Yeah.
That's
Emma,
not
could
torture.
you
that's
wake him up?
sadism. Technically, with that much trauma of having your arm cut off, probably not for a while.
Burned off.
He's gotten to shock and possibly a coma.
Yeah.
Well, that's where adrenaline comes in.
Again, that's
he's out. Just come back.
Not exactly easy to get someone out of a coma.
Yeah, you'd probably kill him if you tried that.
Emma, the moment
Okay,
he
we
wakes
got
up,
better things to do.
let me know, and then I'll leave.
All right, so yeah, you bring him to the med bay with the limp body with his arm hacked off. It's been magically cauterized.
Back to trying to figure out what the hell they were searching for on the bottom of this lake.
I asked him nicely.
Obi, do you have any use for? Could you use this? Maybe it's the hard drive from the vehicle.
Who are you giving it to?
I think you said Obi.
Obi,
Oh, yeah.
would you be able to find anything from this hard drive?
I sure can try.
All right.
Just insert it in the Galileo.
No, wait. It might be
Oh.
there's something weird on here.
Program.
You gotta put it in Galileo's slot.
Oh no, Obi is terrible at these program rolls. He usually only rolls like a 30.
10. I get 3d6 and I get a +3 of 10.
There's
Wow.
In a quick scan of this information, they were searching for some sort of technology from a Vermeer ship in this area. There is a site that is like 2 kilometers just off the lake that they had been searching through. They believe, and you kind of look through it, there's some kind of object there or whatever. And they had looked through this lake, but they really didn't find anything.
Well,
I
a
can
Russian
scout
seems
ahead.
to have possibly found something in this lake. He knows it's like in the area, so kind of point him in a direction or tell him or words. Ask him if he knows about which part of the lake he should be in. Find it.
I don't know. I thought it was in lake, but this is new development. And what the hell was all that? Is
Well,
this new interrogation? I've seen you cut off arm.
no, I'm not sure what that was about. I could have probably talked the information out of him, but
Oops.
they kind of made him go unconscious before I got the chance to get up there out of the water. And
I thought the gulag was bad.
Yeah, that might not have been sanctioned what I did to him. We might want to leave that out of the report.
No, Mother Russia does not feel anything. Leave in report to show pride. Yes.
So he just kind of starts to walk around the lake and follow where this vehicle had been. It's about it's less than a mile. He kind of walks. You can see where this huge tracked vehicle had been, and there's like a big mud puddle, and like it looks like the piece of a Connex, like a shipping container, sticking out of the ground.
Do we see any Sindum agents around here? Still.
No, you see the remnants of their like camp. There's like a lean-to and some. There's some food, freeze-dried, whatever, and some lights. And
I'll put a demo charge in that camp and rig it to a proximity trigger.
You want to put a demo charge where?
In their little lean-to camp in case anybody comes back.
Okay. Yeah, you can easily do that.
Rig it to a proximity trigger. So basically I'm making like a homemade claymore.
All right.
We probably want to search the area before you start setting explosives down.
Oh, fine. I won't arm it yet. Look around. She always wants to do everything the smart way. I just want to kill these bastards and be done with it.
Fortunately, we're looking for someone, not necessarily a kill operation.
And then Sindum showed up, and fuck Sindum. They killed my sister, they broke my old axe, they pissed Pops off. I've had to listen to his mouth for like 2 months.
Although
Right,
I
so-
can support the sentiment, I think we need to first concentrate on the main thing at the moment, which is finding this person's son.
I hope they wasn't on that drill ship.
I doubt
So-
it.
Yeah, you see the edge of a shipping container sticking out of the mud. It's like 15 meters deep. The hole that they've dug.
We'll get you that Metatool out and torch us a little hole inside. Shinny on through.
All right. What do I need to roll to try to cut us a hatch, I guess?
No, you don't need to roll anything. You can cut a hole with a metatool.
Okay.
Let's shine a flashlight in first before we jump inside.
So yeah, once you cut a hole and pull this piece off,
It was
it's full of
rock.
like some kind of foam.
Like Nerf kind of stuff, or
Or are we talking
styrofoam?
like
airbags?
Bando foam?
Yeah, like the Expando foam, like it comes in a can, it gets hard.
Well, hell, Big Montana's gonna pull out his lighter, light his cigar first, and then just hold his lighter to the edge of the Expando foam.
Yeah,
Wait for it to burn.
starts to burn away.
Just back up a little bit. It's probably gonna get powerful hot in there.
All right. It
Oh,
begins
it's
to
nice
burn.
knowing his son.
Hopefully the nephew ain't inside the foam. The Expando foam's pretty solid, so if he's inside of it, he can't move or breathe anyways.
He might be in stasis.
Well, we might thaw him out.
I don't think that's how that works.
So the foam is like burning everything away in this container and begins to reveal a bluish body.
Oh, that certainly does fit the bill. Does he have green hair?
Yes, you wait long enough, he does have green hair.
We try to get the flames out around him so he doesn't
Yeah.
burn.
Jump on it.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
he's a little bit singed.
That's all right. He'll be all right. Let's do one of these.
Check his pulse. Is he alive?
Give me a heal check.
Oh, good. I'm excellent at heal. That was incredibly good. That was a good roll, actually. That's an 8 total.
He has a very, very, very faint pulse.
Ernie, teleport him up to the med bay now.
Consider it done.
Tell Emma to stabilize him.
I'll teleport him.
Okay. Yeah, you teleport in the med bay, and you catch Emma and the Sindum soldier, like they're both giggling, and then they stop. Yes.
Didn't I tell you to tell me when he was awake?
You were busy.
All right, I'll give you that. But why are you two laughing?
Because it's funny.
Funny that what?
Just joke. It's not, He's got a sense of humor.
Yeah, funny how things happen. You gain one when you lose another.
He's about to lose another you. Let's see what he gains next.
What are you saying?
I'm going to cut off his other arm.
Why?
That is if he doesn't want to cooperate with us this time.
Oh, I think he's going to cooperate.
All right, let's see. You want to cooperate with us this time?
Yeah, why not?
What'd the pretty lady give you?
She said not to tell.
Emma, what you give him?
Girl doesn't reveal her secrets.
Neither does a magician, but I want to know.
This whole time, I imagine the rest of us are just like walking our way over to the shuttle.
It's like, God damn it, we gotta go to the shuttle and we gotta go back up. Meanwhile, Ernie's just there.
I'm busy exploring this Connex thing and what was in it. This is Vermeerge technology, you know?
All right, so you're gonna cooperate. You're gonna cooperate with us now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what are you doing down here?
We're searching for Vermeerge technology.
Vermeer what?
Vermeerge technology.
Vermeerage technology?
Yes.
Emma, you got a radio in here?
Yes.
Can I borrow it?
Yep. And she hands you
Repeat
the
that
radio.
again.
Vermeerge technology.
And how long have y'all been here?
About 20 days.
Who sent you? Where'd your orders come from?
Sindhu.
Anyone in particular in Sindhu?
Well, Lord Fells, of course.
All right. Do you boys have any other questions you'd like to ask this fella?
We'll ask later when we get back to the ship. Right now we're trying to check the wreckage here. And is the guy stabilized yet?
Well, I caught him and Emma giggling, so I assume so. And
I
he's
don't care if you
cooperating now.
find him going ahead and having sex with her. Just make sure that the person's stabilized. That's why we're here.
They're stabilized.
No, the blue one.
Yoko.
The blue one, it needs to be stabilized.
Oh, the blue one. She's working on it.
She working on it?
Yeah. She's got him. He's just like laying there, and she's checking his vitals, and
She's got her clipboard. She's like, yeah, I'm all over this shit.
she goes into her little pantry of assorted chemicals and gives him an injection.
Yeah, she's just checking his insurance card first.
Going through the wreckage, Miyako, you find a trident. It has places for like three like gems, but there is one gem like in the middle. Like,
Can I identify the gems?
the crystal. One is like a blue crystal in the middle.
Do any of the gem slots look like the black crystals which we've been...
No, the black crystal's way too big. This is like, not very big.
Okay. Mr. Montana, I
Yeah.
believe this is his.
Oh, hell, he'll probably want that when he wakes up.
Seems to be missing a few crystals. They might still be here in the wreckage, or they might be among the Sindum's camp area.
Well, I ain't too worried about it. If he wakes up and he's concerned about it, then we'll look. But, I mean, it's just a few gems.
Well, we should also probably tractor beam all of this stuff into our ship and take it back with us. This technology is a bit dangerous for this planet to have. And it's Vermeerge tech, which is pretty much the most advanced stuff in the galaxy.
I mean, if there's any Vermeer, does anything look to be Vermeerge? I thought the only thing here was the Connex box.
Yeah, it's a shipping container. You burn, you're burning away all the foam. You find him. You find his trident. You find a panel. It's like some kind of panel with a circular screen.
Oh, hell. Yeah. God damn. tractor beam that their box up and call her a day, I think.
Give me
Did
that.
we also get the camp up as well? Sindu might have found stuff related to the Vermeers in there.
Yeah, but I want to booby trap that camp. That way we can kill some more Sindum guys.
We're assuming that there's more Sindum guys than the people we killed here.
Yeah, I think we got all of them. It's a pretty small camp.
You guys take all my formula. Give me that trident. I'm going to go take it to Modric and see what he can tell me about it. If he'll talk to me instead of screaming and cussing and going on.
Hey, this might be what you need to bring him to have him forgive you about the axe. This can be your peace offering.
Yep, remember, that ain't his and it ain't yours. It's that blue feller's.
Yeah, I just want to let him look at it. But I mean, a craftsman like him will probably be excited just to see it if it's what I think it might be.
All right.
Alrighty, so you guys are collecting all the stuff and headed back to the ship.
Yep, back to the shuttle.
Earth's going to very sadly pick up the demo charge he was in the process of rigging and put it back in his bag.
Dang.
Big Montana will talk to Boris while we're walking our way back to the shuttle. So, Boris.
You have found what we're looking for. This is excellent. You called, did you call Kremlin and tell them what you found?
I don't know what that is, but
Don't
how would you
worry,
like
I
to
will
go to
do
space?
Space. I am no cosmonaut. No, I'm not no Yuri Gagarin. Let me get out my phone and call agent and tell him we found it. Hold on here. I have
No,
calling card.
I don't think you want to do that.
Why? You already have number?
It's above his pay grade. You need to let us handle this.
All right. What? We'll catch you later, Boris.
What do you mean catch you later?
Let's just leave him. Yeah, we just leave him on the ground.
Oh, come on. No, you got to bring him with you. He goes, what do you mean later? He comes with us in the cargo bay.
No, we'll just leave him. Let the Russians have all that Sindum crap.
No, you can't let the Russians have Sindum crap. It's in capitalist place. Boris must not get it. Remember, Cold War, 1999.
Be fine.
Yeah, he's getting left.
All that Sindum crap is blown to hell anyway.
All right, you are all back on the ship.
That's a very nice tractor beam we have. Goodbye, Connor.
Right.
Yeah, it comes
I forgot about our tractor beam.
ripping out of the mud. All right, you've collected everything. You're on the ship.
Do we need anything else here?
I think that's about it.
Okay.
Well, let's start making our way back to his uncle.
By 1999 Earth later.
Man, we didn't even get any surge while we were here.
Yeah, you can still buy that. Yeah, we'll just buggy on out. On the way out, Big Montana will send a transmission back to the first guy we talked to. All right, well, we found the guy we were looking for. Y'all have a good one trying to figure out space and whatnot. So much better out here. And I don't know why you called your planet Earth when your whole goddamn ball is mostly blue. The fuck? You should have called it water with some dirt. That would have been a more accurate representation, eh?
Don't forget to say A afterwards so they understand you.
Yeah, I'm going to flip the switch that I installed in the main comms array just before he makes more of a fool himself. I'm going to turn it off.
You should come back there on vacation. It seems like a nice enough place.
Well, I mean, when there ain't some Newton fuckers crawling around it, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
The
that makes
other
everything
parts were
nicer.
good.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
I don't know, killing Sindum guys is almost as fun as vacation.
Your opinion of fun and my opinion of fun are completely different.
I mean, I liked the pool place, the ocean planet. Except
I personally do not enjoy being shot at. I don't know about you.
well, you're an easy target, I guess.
Yeah, when your fastest mode of transportation is rolling along the ground, you probably don't like being shot at or PT either.
Hey,
You missed it. You missed Big Montana's like big run and belly flop on the ramp to save our asses from getting left behind from a shuttle.
What do you think? You think that's his fastest mode of transportation, but once we get back to the water world afterwards, we'll find some place to take the Cadillac out and actually have it really go through its paces.
I don't
That's
think
what
that jelly donut
we
was
got
standard
to
issue.
upgrade the Cadillac to be amphibious. Be like a Bond car, yo.
If Bond was made in America, here's a Cadillac that's 40 years older than it needs to be that can go underwater.
Yep.
Inside of the headlights, flap opens up and 250 cals are sitting in there.
Yeah, we got to eventually
Peter
Bond
launcher.
car that caddy up. That'll be pretty dope.
Some
Right.
people have pop up and down headlights. We have pop up and down 50s.
Why not? My
Right.
brand.
So you guys are headed. You make one last transmission to the Yellowknife Tower.
No,
and-
that was to the first guys. The
People of Earth.
yeah, the first guys that contacted us. The first
Oh.
transmission we heard.
Okay, that was kind of like a transmission they just spit out.
Oh.
You know, it's recorded and they just send.
I'm gonna head to Modric while we're making our way out of Atmo. Peek my head in and see if he still looks furious.
No, he's messing with his forge.
Oh, good. Walk in there. Hey, buddy. I come across something out here. Now, it don't belong to me, but I thought you might want to take a look at it. Seems pretty interesting. And I'll pull that trident out from behind my back where I was kind of hiding it.
Okay. What you got there? It's crap. Dwarfs didn't make it. Get out of here.
The elves made that. He ain't about it.
I thought this was some kind of Vermeer tech.
No.
No, just crap, huh? All right, I'll take it back to that blue dude. Let him have it then. I see you're checking out the forge. How's that stuff working out?
Luck it.
Uh-oh.
Luck it a lot.
Good.
My battery's at 10%.
All right, Modric, I'm going to take this back to the med bay where the shit that owns it's unconscious. And I'll see you later, bud.
All right.
I'm going to slither out of here before he gets pissed off again.
Yeah, he's back to working in the forge that you have on a ship.
Spicy.
We can stop right here, or you can talk to the blue guy. It's up to you.
We can wait. It's a nice thing to start right off on.
Okay.
Yeah, right after our next shopping spree.
I don't know why all you people think you need armor. That was the first time I didn't wear armor, and I took 0 damage that fight.
It could have been a lot worse, though. It could have been a lot of damage.
Big Montana
Well,
just chilled on the bottom of a lake and called in airstrikes.
That worked
Yeah.
pretty well.
Yeah, I was like, let me, I was trying to think of something different, like maybe fighting in a lake. I thought that'd be different. I didn't think about
Right.
the whole, I'll call the ship in and do airstrike. I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
I was like, we got it right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just hovering a little ways away. I was like, those guns
When
have
in
a
doubt,
long
blow
range.
it up.
It's
Yeah.
like, hell yeah.
Well, I mean, Miyoko did a pretty good job shooting the damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that first hit was pretty good. That rocket launcher hit was pretty fucking juicy.
Yeah, thanks for letting me use that hustle point on that. It just popped into my head. I'm like, wait a minute, trash compactor.
You've had
Yeah.
that idea before.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. And I thought that it wasn't like a real, like, super sub. It's like just enough to explore a lake. So why not?
Right.
And I like the fact that you busted out the Russian accent for that poor guy, and then he thought there was somebody who he could talk to.
Yep.
Yeah, every time I could do that, I kept thinking of Isaiah has an inside joke where he says, "Hello, comrade."
Yeah, we were playing on a Minecraft server, and one of our friends just joined and like instantly started looking through someone else's chest, and that person was standing right there next to him. And he's like, "What are you doing?" And then I just go, "Hello, comrade."
No, I had a whole bunch of cobblestone, and you needed it, and I caught you looking in my stuff.
No, that
in
was
my
Tracy. Remember, Tracy was looking in Shane's stuff.
I thought that was you that said that to me.
No, Tracy was looking in Shane's stuff. I was right there, and I watched it happen. He's like,
comrade.
Tracy.
Mind if I borrow this?
What? He's like, Tracy, what are you doing? And I just went, hello, comrade.
Yeah, I didn't think to talk to that Russian guy or that cowboy. I didn't think. I'm like, you know what? If he's meditating, I'll just go do something else. No, hey, how about that?
I find it funny. We just left the Russians to have a whole bunch of Sindoom tech.
Really, there's not a lot of great shit there.
Yeah,
There's a little bit. The motor,
Still
and
think-
like they can reverse engineer a lot of that, any components that are left of that Sindoom rock tunneler.
True, but the Americans got all the Vermeer shit.
That's true. But now the Russians at least have a slight chance.
And in
I
really,
think we should
Isaiah,
reverse. I think we should reverse and get Boris. Get him in a suit of power armor, so every time he just goes, "Hello, comrade."
Actually, I asked him if he wanted to go into space, and he was all not about it. So,
Yeah.
well, off we fucked.
ain't about that life. No, but I mean, really, Isaiah, it's you and I are partially to blame for the fact that the Americans got everything.
This is true.
Oh no, some bias.
Why is that?
We're bad men, me and Isaiah. We're very bad men. Probably wasn't the best idea for us to go down there and just... We're parking our ship down here, everyone. Don't mind us.
I was full blown down to like land on the nearest large building.
Now let's be polite about this. We don't know if this is an advanced world or not. We know nothing about them.
Well, they've had some history with spaceships.
They
But-
did mention it, but we don't really know what their history is, unfortunately. That's why
Right.
we parked in a landing spot.
Right.
I mean, and we've probably given the whole Western world a lot to think about.
They realize now that not once but twice have spaceships just flown up and landed.
New Mexico over there in Rockwell is just going, "Told you, I told you."
And that's the thing, is they knew what Vermeerge was, however they figured that out. And then Sindoom's like, oh yeah, we're looking for that shit too. Okay, fuck you, Sindoom.
Hey, screw Sindoom.
Just Big Montana and Miyoko talking to them on the radio in the beginning kind of gave a lot of information away to the humans.
Oh, that was fucking great. That was hilarious.
That was fun RPing that we thought this might be a normal world, you know,
Yeah.
that we've just never been to.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, I'll see you guys next week.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll be back at it. Everybody good for next week?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. As far as I know,
Okay, cool.
maybe this time I'll be here for the whole session.